Hello. Okay. So, got a little stream thing going on here. Don't know if I. Wait. Okay, yeah, so I think the audio should be working fine. I need to go get some commentators though. Damn. Mischief getting folded though. That's peak.
That's where it's at. Yes! Yes! He's waiting for you to leave the room.
Yeah. And then
And then you do it.
We'll let it go, man. We'll let it go. You feel me? Oh man.
Well, are we on
I don't know.
right now?
I don't think our mics are hot right now. Yeah. All know. Oh man.
Oh, well, I'm tired, man. I'm tired.
I should have just gone straight to sleep. Roger, man. What was I thinking, bro? I'm so stupid, bro. I should not have been doing shit, man.
Sora versus Darth Vader.
Yeah, greatest beef for 2025, man. Fuck that AI, bro. Disrespect, man. Pissing me off. I was, huh? No, we was just playing randomly because my friends were like, "You want to check it out?" I was like, "I'll see what's about." And yeah, this AI's got lip, man. You just, it genuinely was just pissing me off the entire time. It was just saying shit. I was like, "Man, shut up." I don't think it does, man. I heard it say some crazy stuff about brown people recently, man.
Honestly, I hear it.
You heard that, right? Yeah.
I hear it.
I'm not a fan, man. I'm not a big fan.
I gotta back him. Oh man.
That's it. That's the video. That's the one I'm talking about.
No way.
That's the video I'm talking about. He hates it. He hates us, man.
This guy's Bengali. He's not Pakistani.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
I'm alone.
Are you gonna have that? Are you gonna have that?
Bro, after what I've been seeing in Whitechapel and stuff like that, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. All I can say is I might agree still. That shit had me crying. I was like, what does it even mean, bro? They just I couldn't understand what he's talking about. He was just like, yeah, he's there, man. I was crying. That's a Pakistani fraud. Yeah, because it's not even a wanted poster. He just put a flyer out that says Pakistani fraud. It's like, what does that even mean? What was he, Shafi? Or something? I forgot what he said on the thing. It was just like, shit. But,
What's it? Raka, I didn't see you at Jumma today. What are you doing, bro? I didn't see him at Jumma.
you didn't go ELM,
No,
man?
no, I didn't see him.
Did you go ELM?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like,
in Ipswich.
out here, like, I was gonna say, bro. It's like, did you just not go ELM? What's going on, bro?
No.
I used to read your mother as well. Used to-
I wasn't even in London, bro. I did my Jumma in Ipswich.
Yeah, you're different.
Hey, this guy's not even from Sylhet. That's why.
Oh, mad.
He's from Chittagong.
He's gonna hate you, bro. I think our mics are now hot, so. Oh, is it swear down? Oh, I'm cooked. It's whatever, man. Ah, thanks, man. All good. Well, we just missed the entire set, which was really interesting.
I think our conversation was better.
It was interesting. Yeah.
Press 1 if you support
Uh,
Darth Vader.
Just, yeah, it was a lot of lip, man. It was weird. It was weird. Anyways, welcome to Front Runners, ladies and gentlemen. It is good to see you all. How are we doing? Mr. Sir, obviously, commentary here with Rehan here.
Yes, sir.
First time in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in a hot minute, obviously with some crazy good Smash Brothers action here from the live here in London in Shoreditch, and we are happy to be able to provide commentary to you guys. We hope you guys are doing well. Forget our first conversation; it was off the rails, but it's all good. We're here tonight on a Rekka streams. Obviously, go follow Rekka if you haven't already. He's constantly working. There's a little watermark there in the corner, but yeah. How you doing, man?
Man, I'm good. It's been like, what, 3 years since we've been on the mic together?
Something like
3
that.
years.
Maybe.
So, Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Front Runners, that's what I've been looking forward to. It's been, as you said, it's been far too long since either of us have been there. I mean, we just saw the Azalea Mischief set.
We did.
That looked hot. I mean, you know what, yeah. I get why people hate Steve. However, I kind of like watching these kinds of sets.
I mean, it's okay. It's different. Obviously, at a higher level, you see what you see. People obviously they're not huge fans of what they see at higher levels. And obviously, when you have a much more smaller scene, you get these types of new flavors, right?
Yeah,
and that's what's exciting about watching a scene like the London scene. It's always been like that for the last 3, 4, 5 years that I've been able to watch the scene grow and sort of flourish. There's always been bits and pieces of, different flavors that have just been kind of shooting up and whatever. And you're going to see some of the best of that tonight. Obviously, Wave A is currently happening here at the moment as well. So we are just currently progressing through that at the minute too. So yeah, it's looking good.
100%, man. I mean, that's the best part about holding an event in London. You got people from everywhere. We got some EOE. I think some people towards the south came up.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not 100% sure,
Yeah, I
but
mean, it's been a while. So.
you'll see absolutely everyone. You'll see every single play style here. That's what we're really looking forward to. And I'm actually really looking forward to commentating an actual set rather than just.
Yeah. No, we'll get to that soon. For sure. We'll get to that soon. Obviously, we are just kind of waiting for that to come through. So obviously, do bear with us in the meantime.
Yeah.
We are getting ourselves ready and whatnot. So yeah, man. I mean, look, it's been a while since I've had the opportunity to cast here, much let alone put a headset on for offline commentary. And I've got to say, it feels good to be back in some capacity. It feels good to be back here. There's just there's a feeling. Right, there's a feeling, there's an energy when you come in here that, you know, you don't get at other locals, right? You don't get other locals or other places, or, you know, it's just different, and it feels so good.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you. I mean, most locals, almost no locals will have even a stream setup like this. Follow the stream guy.
Yep.
By the way, and it's not. I was about to say small things like this isn't a small thing.
No,
I mean,
of course,
it's the way that the tournaments are run. It's the way that the community is. It's great to see everyone and the energy in the room. I mean, you walk up to someone, you start chatting to them in there, and everyone just seems excited. I know a lot of people will rag on about the game and its current state, but everyone seems excited to be here. They seem to be having a good time. I mean, there's not much more anyone could ask for.
No, of course not. I mean, like, you know, you're in that sort of environment where a lot of people come together. I mean, it's a community space. If you've been to a tournament, you already know what the vibes are like. It's always up, it's never down. It's always really fun to watch. Sometimes you see upsets. Maybe we may not see upsets. We might see commanding sets. We may not see commanding sets. We might see one that go like 50-50 back and forth. You never know what you can get at even a local level as well. And I think that's what's really interesting about these types of tournaments as well, because just anything can happen. Right, and everyone 100%. Feels so relaxed, and I had a couple people come up to me today, and a couple people say that this is their first tournament. And, you know, so I was like, that's really cool that, you know, they're getting involved. That, you know, a space like this is able to accommodate newer players as well. If you are in the London area by any chance, please take a look on Twitter over at the ELS Twitter as well. They post a lot in regards to front runners. And whenever they do them, I believe now it is a monthly event. Yeah. Used to be bi-weekly, now it is currently monthly. You can go ahead and check them out as well, and feel free to obviously sign up. It is a very cheap a very cheap sign-up fee. And on top of that, the venue entry is free. You get free Red Bull here as well. And I mean, look, my boy's got it right here with him too. Loads of incredible flavors. There's even canned water if you're into that stuff. I mean, it's pretty good. I won't lie to you. But yeah, man, like, look, it's great. I'm just really gassed to be here. And again, I was saying to you earlier and a couple other people in the venue that I haven't been around in the London scene in a long time. So to see new players, to see new faces, I don't know, I'm just excited. The energy that we can get from it, it's going to be great. I can't wait. It's going to be awesome.
I've absolutely been loving the all of the different games that I hear as well. As well as following the East London Smash scene. Follow the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. They have their own channels. They have their own Discords. That is the place to be if you wanna join in on this. I mean, we were talking to a guy at the very start of the event, and he was like, "Yo, Sunday, come along. There's Tekken. So if you like Tekken, even like, you know, if you don't care about Smash, you want to play Tekken instead, come play Tekken. I know that game's got its whole opinions over there, and." Maybe we'll get into that. I don't know.
Potentially. Look, I don't know. Maybe we might get into it some other time, but we're not here for Tekken. We're here for smashing.
Yes,
as you were saying, the great thing about this place is that it accommodates so many different games, right? And as we were saying, not only does it accommodate the FGC, but there's opportunities to do other things. On Sundays, this place has something called free plays. Now, what is that? What can you do? Free play sessions essentially allow you to come down and just kind of play whatever you want. Do whatever you want, whether it be racing games, fighting games, League of Legends, Valorant, you name it. There's setups pretty much everywhere for all of that kind of stuff. You can get involved on Sundays as well. It's open pretty much, I'm pretty sure, every single week here as well. They do Saturdays. They've started doing a lot more Tekken stuff here as well, so you can show up here for Tekken if you're into Tekken as well. And then obviously we're here Fridays on Fridays for front runners, but again, it is a monthly event. So we're not always here, but when we are, I can guarantee you it is always going to be a good time.
It is an absolute vibe. I mean, right now we've got Smash, we've got Rivals, and we have Smash, Rivals and Melee. So if any of those intrigue you, even if you're a casual, which, given that we're on Rekka Cast, but if anybody
be a little bit more relaxed, you know, it's okay, which is nice. Shout out to Rekka.
For real. But if anybody's more into the casual side of any of those, or hell, if you're like me, you're from but you're interested in Rivals, come give it a chance. I mean, my entry fee was £5. That was for Smash, as you said.
Yeah.
No
It's
venue fee.
Not that expensive.
You can literally. I'm not from London. Even my local isn't that cheap, and we're basically in the middle of nowhere compared to this. This is easy enough to get to.
It's true. He messaged me earlier today and was like, "I'm coming down. You understand how much of a rare sighting this is, right?" So
yeah, man.
I couldn't miss it. So we're down here. We're on the mic for the first time in what 3 years now. So
Yeah,
that's wild, actually. To think about that, that's insane.
time flies on, man. Time absolutely flies on. But this is great. It's a good vibe. But to be honest, I feel like everybody here probably knows that. But if you didn't, definitely come give it a chance. I mean, I drove like 2 hours to come here.
Yeah.
And London driving isn't great. It's a whole topic on its own. But if you take the train, it's easy enough to get here. You can walk from Liverpool Street.
You can, yeah.
So.
Whoa. Oh, brilliant.
Oh yeah.
Lovely. We've been waiting. Oh. Oh, is that what happened? Okay, well, I mean, then it holds up the bracket. Hey, report your scores, man. It helps move the bracket along and makes life easier for the TOs. Just remember to do that. But yeah, as we were saying, when we were shilling a ton of different things in terms of what Red Bull and its services offer. Obviously here tonight, as you said, we are obviously running Rivals 2. We're running Ultimate, obviously here, and over on the Phoenix Smash stuff, you can go ahead and take a look at their channel. They're running Super Smash Bros. Melee as well. If you're into Melee, you can go ahead and check them out. I know the UK scene has been very deeply rooted for more than a decade. And they've always got some really high competition there as well. So yeah, there's something for everyone. Something for everyone at all times.
Absolutely. I mean, I brought a friend over here at the last, not the last front runners before that. I brought my friend over. He doesn't play any of these games. He had a good time. He was just chatting with everyone, just enjoying his time here. Because at the end of the day, most people here are approachable. You can just chat to them about anything, even if you don't play Smash. He knows nothing about Smash. He's come to
just to vibe out.
3 events.
Yeah,
exactly.
There you go, man. Even me, that was the initial thing. I got asked to come down. I was like, yeah, we'll show up and vibe out, see what's up, and now we're here. So, yeah, man, it's good.
I wanted to see the math. All I was waiting for.
Nah, man. Maybe one day. Maybe if I'm feeling not so washed and I'm feeling good about it, I'll bring Marth back maybe one day. I do miss playing that character quite a bit, but we're going to get into a new set. I believe we've got Carnage up on stage as well. Very, very decorated Peach here from the London scene.
EOE.
Yeah.
So don't try to steal our play.
I see Carnage a lot. I'm gonna just a tiny little sneak. I'm kidding. But yeah, man, this is going to be awesome. I'm very excited for this match.
Yeah, I mean, I know I've played against Carnage. I've seen how he plays. He is fucking.
He's awesome.
He's very good to watch. I love watching him play, watching how he plays. He's a very technical Peach player, and that's always a sight to behold.
Yeah, he's had a lot of history competing, obviously rooted back from Smash 4 and then obviously into Ultimate with a character like Peach who is very mechanically skilled. It is really fun to sort of watch Peach as a character kind of do their thing. But we've got Splinter as well, very fairly new Bale, so it should be really fun to see how we get into it again. It's going to be game number 1, taking it to Final Destination. There are no platforms, so no platform extension here. Opportunities for Splinter. Gives a little bit of an opportunity for Carnage to go absolutely insane here around.
You know what? Yeah, I've never seen Carnage say no to FD. That's the thing. I've seen him take Kazuya players to this stage.
Oh,
so
that's brave. That's brave.
This man is confident in his craft, and that's what we like to see. And we're seeing it right now, 0 to 74 in almost an instant. That's how he runs.
Oi! No tech! Oh no!
Man.
No tech, but remember, it's Bayonetta still able to make it back. Has the jump there as well. Gets a down tilt. Was looking to get that kill off the forward smash. And already for Splinter, it's not looking too good. Carnage has been doing so well, been trying to trap basically any way that Splinter has been trying to come back to stage, and it's not looking too good at the moment here. And once again, Carnage just has overall really good stage control here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's such a struggle to get even near the stage against Carnage. His ledge traps, his setups are absolutely incredible, and he's starting another combo. How long is he going to keep this going? He's got a Splinter towards the edge, and I really want Splinter to actually make it to center stage. I want to see him start to cook. I mean, I think this is where it begins. Carnage does have a turnip in hand, so there is always the opportunity of a little combo break and of a little reversal, but it's not quite there yet. Only taking 56% so far. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle at this point.
The thing is, it's so detrimental to have that sort of stage control. And again, now we're slowly seeing it from Splinter, getting themselves grounded, making themselves feel a little bit more at home on this stage. It did take a little bit of time to do so, but again, that's the beauty of having 2 or 3 games to play around with. You can obviously go ahead and try to adapt to that situation as much as you can there. Oh, afterburner kick, but the up B doesn't connect, unfortunately. Again, pretty sure Carnage DI'd out of it perfectly there, so there wasn't going to be any combo. But look at this. Now we're going all the way up top. 129, incredible DI here from Carnage. Still alive here at 130%. Still not going to die. Brilliant parry, no punish here from Splinter, and once again we reset back to neutral.
Yeah, I mean, you never see Carnage die. That's one of the things he's known for. He's been playing so long, as you said. He's got that history. He doesn't die. 137%, 143, it adds up, and he's still breaking his way out. He's still trying to find those reversals, and he's got the ledge trap. This is where it gets scary, Asura. Yeah. I want to see him take something.
Eventually, probably will here, and again, Rage, Peach, dangerous stuff. There's the dash attack, and again, it is just so hard because if you can't get on stage, you don't have any time to breathe. You're just not going to be able to get what you want, and Carnage is making sure of that. Again, Splinter just hasn't had any time to breathe, which is a little unfortunate, but they have been able to make this work. 159%, there's the stock. There we go, brilliant stuff, and now Splinter, little smile on their face. I know they're feeling a little bit more of themselves here as well, but let's see if that's going to translate over into this next stock again.
You know what, Splinter's got the item now. We're feeling a little item combo begin. They needed that initial stock, and hopefully they're able to, continue that momentum, because they are looking a little bit happier at how they're playing. I was really worried about, the side Bs on stage, but you know what? It looks like they're playing a bit more carefully, and just waiting for Carnage to make a mistake in the air so that they can capitalize off it.
Right. But I think what's even more dangerous is that, again, every time Carnage has been in the air, he's had quite a successful look. Yeah, again, 80%. Gonna have to do a little bit more work just to get that kill. And again, DI was in the favor of Carnage once more. Look at this again, throwing out a ton of turnips, looking to edge guard, gets the net. There's the fair, and that's gonna be enough. All she wrote for game number 1. A really dominant display there by Carnage.
Yeah, Carnage just has absolute insane control of the airspace in these kinds of games. Even against Bayonetta, a character that absolutely capitalizes off any opportunity. Carnage just managed to keep control that entire time. He seemed quite calm, However, that's just game 1. A lot of people consider Carnage that to be a pretty good download game. So I'm hoping that Splinter is able to, maybe reset a little bit, because stock 2 was looking a little bit better.
It was, yeah. Again, very overwhelmed in that first stock, and I think you could see how they were playing against Peach. And yeah, it didn't seem too good, but again, slowly adjusting themselves in that second and third stock and slowly getting their bearings in. But we are seeing a stage change. Now we're going to Town and City, a bigger stage, ton of more platforms to work with here. Should hopefully work in the favor of Splinter, because again, it is their counter pick. We'll see if that's the case.
Yeah. Well, I'm just a bit worried about that really high ceiling. I get there's the platforms. However, what happens when the platforms go away?
Yeah, you have to. Well, I feel like at that point your game plan is to basically try and rack up as much damage, try and take up as much space as you can. Again, afterburner kick, you've even got your side B there to try and basically take as much space as you possibly can and inflict damage here as well. And I think that might be the plan for Splinter going forward. Gets nice catch there from Splinter, actually, brilliant stuff.
However, I'm just really worried. I mean, I know you're talking about the afterburner kick and such. However, when they're throwing it out, Carnage just seems to be ready. I mean, he's just playing a little bit outside of that range where he's not worried. However, Splinter not really caring about it. Trying to get the air smash. I was really hoping that would connect. However, they're taking it careful. They're able to get back on stage, hopefully.
Nice, good air dodge out of the way. You don't want to air dodge in, or you don't want to be anywhere close to Peach, because after that you put yourself in a very dangerous position, going straight back down, trying to position himself very nicely there. But again, just Carnage at the right time was able to punish it brilliantly here. Once again, he's going to float around looking for that back air, wasn't able to find it. And again, there we go, brilliant punish. He was just punishing the bad landing there from Splinter.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a pain. I get Bayonetta has a lot of options to try to land. However, Carnage just seems to be stuffing it out fairly consistently. Whether he's using these, whether he's using the back air, he'll jump, he'll play it safe, and it's so hard to punish. However, Splinter seems to have almost had the combo down, dropping it a little bit. But it's still even. It's still 3 stocks to 3. So I do believe that it could go either way. There's the
There
rage.
we
There's
go.
the back air
Brilliant.
closing it out. It's
Fair enough.
close on both sides on this stage. It's a wide stage. Don't get me wrong. However, when you're at that, if you're at that ledge, that's how you die. The back airs, the side Bs from both players, they're just so much more potent.
So
there it
much more
is.
potent. Absolutely couldn't agree anymore. It's looking good so far here at the moment. Again, just playing around that shield. And both players now down to 2 stocks, even percentages. Fairly even. Again, even if Carnage was able to get something started, there we go. Immediately. Look at this go. Look at this go. And the platform was starting to move away. Splinter makes it back to stage, but now finds himself in disadvantage. And not a really good place to be if your name is Splinter.
I was really worried that there was going to be a platform carry-off. However, hopefully they're able to compose themselves here because this is not a fun place to be. I mean, we've been speaking about it, we've been preaching it. Carnage's ledge trapping is so good. However,
Oh
damn,
my
that was such
god.
a good catch.
It's just that the turnip fair, it's so fast, and like the way that you can just execute all these sort of what's it, float cancel back ends and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts. I just have a ton of respect for whatever Peach players do, man, because it's probably the most mechanically difficult character in the game at like a really high level. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Again, just all of these re-grab combos here as well, just making it work so well. But Splinter seems to have broken out of their shell for a little bit, tried to get the back here, but again, wasn't going to be able to get much off of just 45% round.
Yeah, it looks like I'm hoping that they're able to keep that composure. Stock 1 was absolutely incredible. Stock 2, it wasn't looking good, and right now it is looking quite rough. However, if they're able to channel what was there in Stock 1 and just catch Carnage out, to close out earlier stocks. I mean, we saw game 1, you know, the stock was going at 100 and, oh man. Well played to Carnage. I was going to say Carnage was living forever, but unfortunately not the same case for Splinter. That's going to be a 2-0 to Carnage and moving on.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate there for Splinter, but again, let's like take a look back through that game and let's talk about basically what we saw initially. And I think it's really interesting that while Carnage did have a lot of moments where he overwhelmed Splinter and the space in general, there was a couple of moments where Splinter was slowly starting to get their feet back into the game. And you could see how confident they were feeling, especially in that second game. Being able to use the stage to their surrounding and their advantage as well. But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. And again, experience just came in clutch there, man.
Man, I really hope that Splinter's able to, you know, carry that momentum and go forward. You know,
for sure.
Game, you know, your first game, it doesn't always go 100%. However, I was seeing the light.
There's losers.
Yeah, exactly.
There's always losers.
I really hope the losers run goes well because that second game, you know, the first stock and a half, Splinter was looking really confident. You know, absolutely trading blows with a giant like that. We got Michael Jackson on.
I love Brandon so much, man. Yeah, man. I love this whole. Obviously, this is my first time probably actually looking into this brand new character that Brandon's put on. Darkstalker, Michael Jackson, whatever you want to call him, man. At one point, he named himself Dante, Neon Hydro City, way back in the day. Like, look, man. I've followed his stuff for a while, and seeing his evolution's been absolutely insane. But look, I've never had the opportunity to commentate this Michael Jackson character, so I don't know. I'm excited. Maybe we might see something interesting, huh? Never, not once. I've not had the pleasure of doing it. Never had the chance to. So it should be interesting to see what we got. Yeah, man.
I absolutely love this character though. Like
this, this new persona. Yeah. I'm a fan of it too. I think it's awesome. Yeah.
It's a new style. Maybe it'll reflect in the gameplay. You know, I want to see some more high octane.
I mean,
gameplay.
you had the opportunity earlier on in before bracket to play as Terry and a couple Terry Dittos. I mean, you've seen what I have yet to see here tonight. So tell the people, man.
Man, he was rusty and I was still getting like 3 stock, and I was like, man. He knows that character like the back of his hand. Like, I know that character. I thought I know that character. He knows that character even better. I've been reading books. He was reading the OG scriptures, man. Like, he knows.
It's true. It's true. It is very true.
I mean, you have to also remember, one of the things he's had, I think one of his tags was like Duck King at some point. I can't remember.
Okay, so his job is that he works at Duck World, which is they specialize in like little rubber ducks and stuff like that, and he's been obviously helping them out with the social media side, and he's been killing it on the social media side, man. He told me a really funny story the other day, actually. You know Young Sheldon, right?
Yeah.
So obviously they had that link up. Yeah, it's interesting. So they had a little link up at Duck World, right? And apparently he recognized him through Smash, and I was like, oh, no way! So that was really cool. But yeah, man, this new persona and everything's been killing it. I'm excited to see what's up. Yeah, it should be good.
Man, I mean, I'm going to be taking notes this entire time. No bias, of course. But I'm gonna be keeping a close eye on how this game goes, or how this set goes. I'm really looking forward to it.
I mean, as you should. I mean, especially if you're still studying the character and whatnot. I mean, we all know, and I've said this many a times before. It's been a while since I've said this, but Terry hits like an angry truck.
Yes, he does.
You know, when he gets started, he doesn't stop. So you gotta be ready for that. You gotta be ready to deal with that in every single sort of scenario. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what our friend can do against that.
100%, man. Now, I guess we're just waiting for character stage selections. You know, the really fun bit.
Yeah.
The nitty gritty of it.
PS2.
Of course.
Yeah.
Where else did you go?
Just straight up, just game 1 PS2.
No, to be fair, I guess Terry's the only one I can really comment on. But he excels on a lot of stages. He's a solid character, simply put. You know, you'll see people downplaying, but they don't know. They don't know, man. All right, we're into it. We have. What is it? This is Naruto Uzumaki, if I'm correct.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
this is someone that I've also enjoyed watching for a long time as well. Actually, was watching them a little after I took a break from commentary. But
Oh right.
yeah. Very, very fun player. I believe has been sticking with Bible for a very long time now.
Yeah,
so, yeah. This is going to be really interesting to see again. These two both at very high level here in London, so it should be very fun to see how the dynamic already switches up. But we're starting again, number 1 again. Small battlefield. It forces both of these two to scrap again. Terry likes his kind of up close and personal stuff, but you have burst options like Nair, like forward air. Again, the distance demon might be able to strike on this stage.
Now, the thing is, Terry can absolutely excel here. You see how low the platforms are. Crack shoot will hit underneath when you're underneath the platform. Up smash will, up tilt will, and it leads to so much. I was talking to Darkstalker earlier about this, about how he'll like how he'll shark float around with his up airs and such to catch people off guard while they're on the platform, and how he adapts around full shields. But Naruto Uzumaki here, not phased at all. I mean, goes online, but he doesn't seem scared. He's fighting as usual. He's not changed it up at all. That's minus 46. You can't get away with that,
man.
The
thing is, I feel like if you play scared against a character like Terry, which I feel like, again, Byleth can afford to do, Naruto can afford to do if he wants to, it's a situation, it's a case of you're really not going to... You have to play his game. You have to scrap. You've got no choice because he's going to come to you regardless and just pile a ton of damage onto you. I mean, look at that go meter. It doesn't go anywhere. I know it's called the go meter, but it stays. And it doesn't go unless he dies. Sticking at 137, he has Rage, but also super special moves and Buster Wolf and Power Geyser. And we've already seen one of them do a ton of shield damage. And right now, again, Darkstalker has just been holding onto this stock. And there's that backer.
Remember, Terry is literally just below being a super heavy. He is
you're right.
Very heavy. That's why you're seeing Darkstalker live so damn long and how like he holds onto stocks forever. But he, as you were saying, Terry hits like an angry truck, and that's what Darkstalker essentially embodies with all of the attacks per minute that we know him all well and for.
Of course, APM is it's just it's the standard with this guy. I swear to God. Oh, nice good forward tilt. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so, that forward tilt, it has intangibility on his legs. That's why it's such a good call. Minus 7 on shield. And Terry is full of burst options. There's the power charge, the dash attack, closing out the second stock. Darkstalker only taking 40%. I thought he was going to chase down
I was expecting the down air because he has in many cases done that, but I think against a character like Byleth who can just sort of tether you, has the opportunity to sort of burst out of that situation. I don't think it's too smart because you could obviously go for the down air. What happens if you get this out spot and they hit you with up B?
Exactly.
Like, you put yourself in a dangerous situation. Again, like a situation like that where if the sour spot had hit, Naruto would have gone all the way down.
I'm just saying, Terry's, he's going to get spiked there.
There we go.
Yeah, as you're talking about, but you have to remember, Terry has special cancels. That down air, if he special cancels it, it's plus 6. Crazy. So
that's
I don't think he's going to have an issue with that whatsoever.
Plus 6 is mad.
But an offstage fight is not the play unless Darkstalker is able to get a stock ahead in a future game.
Of course.
That kills?
Ooh, I don't think it kills.
Stay.
Again, at like sort of 80%, I don't think it kills, but we get obviously false kill screen here from Naruto Uzumaki. Power charge comes through, looking potentially to get that edge guard, but again, doesn't want to be too brave against that. Good patience, brilliant down smash. What a punish there from Darkstalker. Naruto, again, getting very close there, but it was just a matter of patience in those last moments, which ended up being the decider in that game 1.
He did an absolutely phenomenal job of bringing that back. Remember, he was down a stock with Darkstalker only being on 35, and he almost took it there. If that up smash actually pulled in, like, I mean, it's a Byleth moment. If it actually pulled in, that would have been it.
I'm telling you, man. Byleth has the capability of doing it, especially in a situation like this.
It can be a massive struggle. I mean, if Terry's pressing buttons on Byleth, what does he have? He has Nair.
Nair is like sort of the best burst option that you have. Yeah, so Nair is actually a really, really good option to get out of those sort of scenarios. But look at this. This is the kind of sort of edge guarding we wanted to see from Naruto from the beginning. Again, brilliant up here, holding onto that ledge very, very nicely. But again, I've noticed something a lot here. Darkstalker loves sitting around this ledge here quite a bit. So
yeah.
I mean, the edge guarding goes.
Yeah, I was really worried about, you know, if Naruto just stays sharking underneath the stage, that there was going to be another spike like last game. Yeah. However, Darkstalker doesn't seem too bothered by it. And this game is pretty much even, but that shield ain't looking good. And phenomenal SDI, can I just say?
Yeah, I was going to say, had that not done anything with it, would have died straight up from the power dome.
This might actually be the best play against Terry I've seen in a while. He is doing a phenomenal job at avoiding a lot of the bread and butters. Because you can SDI, you can DI a lot of them. And even as a character like Byleth, where you have no burst options, you don't really have many reversals, you know, he's doing an absolutely phenomenal job. And there's the up smash actually pulling in this side.
Actually one of the fastest options out of shield, so it makes sense to go for it after that.
Of course,
so
yeah.
Very, very good punish option there. So there you go, brilliant stuff from Naruto Uzumaki. But again, 125%. Byleth is a fairly heavy character. That doesn't stop Terry in any way, shape, or form, though.
No.
Give it just a couple down tilts and maybe something will happen. Nice, good combo there. 39% coming from Naruto. And again, just capitalizing on the rage.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, because Byleth is so heavy, Terry doesn't really care about that. Yeah, he'll combo whenever. He's got bread and butters.
Yeah, all day, man. All day. And there you
go. It is, man.
All day, bro. All day, I'm telling you, man. It's a minor issue, bro.
However, Naruto Uzumaki, his Byleth is... It's scary, man. You don't really see this character often. And he's doing an absolutely phenomenal job at covering all of Terry's options. I was so scared
that's not necessarily the best position that you want to be in.
I mean, especially as Terry, his recovery is so linear. And Naruto has been doing a great job at
one hell of a job
covering
seriously.
Everything.
Buster Wolf comes out there again. It's not going to hit quite just yet, but it gives Naruto a little bit of breathing space here. And Darkstalker is going to have to try and find a way to try and shut that down ASAP. Again, 112% doable, but again, there it is, out of shield. That up smash hits down, hits upwards, and it takes you right off the top. Darkstalker now in a very, very weird position here. Again, 2 stocks down, 64% on Naruto. A little bit more time to take enough damage. You can tank enough, and then obviously use that rage to your advantage if you want.
I think he's actually been doing a really good job when he doesn't have go. I think when he had go, he was using these bustles on shield. That's minus 46. So I'm really worried when he uses that up close that, you know, those up smashes are almost guaranteed to connect.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
So it's not a fun position to be in. And with Naruto just holding that ledge, hogging it as long as he can, what is Terry gonna do? His forward air might hit, but that leaves you prone to getting up beat. That's not a position to be in. And he's done an absolutely amazing job of spacing himself around Terry's burst options.
And as you should. Oh, the parry. I was expecting the rising tackle maybe as a way to sort of just get enough damage to push Naruto to rage, but doesn't seem like we're getting it up until now. That's going to kill, though. That is absolutely going to kill. 142%. 40 currently here for Darkstalker. I have seen him bring stuff like this back around before, but the way that Naruto's been playing, holding it down constantly with the stage, forcing Terry into an uncomfortable position, completely different from what we saw last game. I don't know if it's in the books anymore, man.
Man, all I'm saying, he's got to go. It's online now. This is where it begins. That's what I'm hoping. You know, this is where Terry excels. He is the comeback king. You know, get him to 100, and this is where it starts. Hopefully, Darkstalker's able to utilize this. You know, the crack shoots. That's what he's known for, man. That's what I've been waiting for. You know the Darkstalker movement tech?
Of course.
Back
man.
B,
Yeah,
that's where
yeah,
it's
of
at.
course, man, of course. Classic, man. You can never forget. There we go. There's some nice movement there again. Looking for the power guys. Going to trap him there again. Naruto Uzumaki now on the back foot, off stage. So get up, no punish.
Yeah, the thing about that Power Gazer is it just completely stops Naruto from being able to hog the ledge because it will hit below ledge, especially and of course
it's got a really weird hitbox. I forget.
Yeah.
You're right. Burning Knuckle, baby, unbelievable.
Great option coverage from Darkstalker there. I mean, it's kind of threatening it. He didn't use that in the entire set, so it's one of those things where it's like, oh, you bring out your back pocket. Burn Knuckle lasts forever. Its hitbox will stay out there almost forever. So if you forget that, you know, like there, he didn't use it the entire set. If you're not ready for it, that'll hit.
Oh yeah,
That'll close out.
Yeah. I'm just kind of like reeling back at the fact that he was down so far, but then was able to just. Sorry. Yeah, please, if you can. Water, please. Had a Red Bull already.
No, I wouldn't drink a Red Bull, man.
I'm cooked.
Should do
Bro,
that.
I'm so cooked, man. Like, I'll be honest with you, chat, right? Because it's been bad. I have had no sleep. I don't know if you guys caught the early part of the stream, but I've been beefing with AI Darth Vader in Fortnite. Yeah, that's all you need to know. But other than that, let's talk about the match. We're here obviously because of that. But honestly, it was interesting again. Just being able to see how he was able to reverse that sort of situation. And again, it's almost as if they played two very different games. And it was at first, you know, obviously game one, very great opener for Darkstalker, very strong, forced Naruto to box consistently. And again, on a stage like Small Battlefield, you have no choice but to do that. Play Terry's game. But then afterwards, game two comes along, and now we're all of a sudden seeing Terry being put on the back foot. Thank you, man. And then having to be pushed all the way back and has no choice but to play against sort of that distance.
Exactly. I mean, I really did want to see Naruto take that game. I'm a Darkstalker fan. However, he was playing.
Naruto was playing very well. Very well. If Naruto Uzumaki pulled that back, I would have been very, very impressed. And it genuinely, it could have gone to game three. I do 100% believe that if maybe a couple more seconds were on the clock, easily could have gone to game three. But it is what it is. It's
just, I think the threat of Go was just a bit high. You were talking about earlier. When,
yes,
you can't play scared against it. I think that is kind of what happened. We saw the double power gaze at ledge.
Yeah,
Naruto, once he got hit by that, I think it's one of those things where it lingers in your head. It's like, oh, if I get hit by that again,
then I'm in
die.
trouble. And it's as he was saying, it's got like a very strange hitbox on it, right? Again, it hits below the ledge. The coverage around the ledge is insane.
Yeah.
So you can only imagine just the panic of not wanting to recover high. Neutral get up was right in that scenario.
100.
But if you keep doing it, Buster Wolf is going to come your way. What happens if he gets an F tilt Buster Wolf, then what? There's a lot of things that you have to consider in a certain scenario like that, but
let me let you guys in on a little secret.
By all means, man, let them know.
Power Gazer, if you space it, it covers every single option.
I could see that. Yeah.
Literally, it covers every single option.
Absolutely.
And if you re-grab, Terry dashes up, down tilts.
Yeah. And he can do it too. That's the best part. He just does it. But yeah, what a machine, what a character again. Obviously, Naruto Uzumaki now making their way down to the loser's bracket, but to have it this early on is insane, right? I mean, it is top 20.
I was thinking.
What was it? Top 24 qualifier, but even then,
that
early on was like, wow, okay, fair enough. So it's a shark fest tonight. So it'll be interesting to see who sort of makes that top 16 or top 8 cut.
The bracket is so stacked today. I think that's the issue. I mean, I also haven't. I'm not part of the London scene, of course, but I haven't really seen Naruto Uzumaki at too many events. Like I've seen a few, but not the most. So I'm wondering if that also influenced it. I mean, Darkstalker also not been doing as many events as of late because of
life, man.
Life, man.
You've just been working a lot harder, man. It's like you've got to respect the grind, dude. So
that's just how it goes, really. I mean. You just gotta work through it. If you find time for Smash, that's how it goes. They both look like they're having a good time though. You know.
Yeah, it was a very highly competitive match. Yeah. It felt good. It was really good. It was exciting. I enjoyed it. It was very fun. But we have more of that to come very soon. So stick around. Do not go anywhere. We are just waiting for those results to be pushed forward. And as again, we can't stress this enough. When you're done with your match, just report your damn scores, please.
The bane of any TO's existence. Report your scores. Please, I beg you.
But yeah, man. Huh? Yeah, I can't tell, man. I'm just as confused as you, brother. I don't know. Yeah.
Where's that controller?
I feel
That's like
bad. He's had to walk out and walk all the way there and be like, hey man, get in camera. I don't know, I didn't see.
That looks like it kind of looks like a mix of a Pro Con and GameCube. That's kind of
Oh,
sick, you know?
Pro GCC.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a thing. It does
Yeah.
exist.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
thing. They're modified Pro controllers, I believe.
Yeah,
And they
yeah.
have like obviously the capability of snapback and stuff like that, or something like that. I don't remember what it is specifically, but they have elements of a GameCube controller, including the actual port itself, which is really interesting. I've seen a couple. I think Oasis used to mod a couple way back when.
He's still got. I think he's still got a few for sale for now.
Yeah.
So,
So yeah, I remember that he was doing a couple way back when. Yeah, they're slowly on the rise. Robbie was using one a while back too.
Yeah.
Don't know if he still uses it though, but he was using it a while back.
I know. My brother does. Imzon does.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
there's so many people that use them these days. I mean, the thing is, it's like I think they usually go for like 100 to 150, which if you're putting this much time into this game, it's kind of like a small investment. I mean, I don't even know how much on my GameCube. I had my controller. I got it modded a bit, and it's like fair. It's not as much, but even still, it's one of those things. You invest in your hobbies, don't you?
Yeah, always, man, always. Yeah. I mean, you've got to at some point. I mean, look at us. We're here. We've invested money to come down here.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
and
Yeah.
be here, man. Like it's not bad to put a tiny bit of investment. Though that being said, my GameCube controller, it's in my bag right now. I've had it for 15 years.
Yeah.
The controller, both of them are worn out, but it still works. Like,
Yeah.
I don't need to get it fixed.
I have my OG one from when we got our GameCube. I don't even know how long ago this was. This was probably like near when I was born. So yeah, I've got the OG GameCube controller. But we've put in. I got a snapback capacitor and I got the cable braided because it looks nice.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So just done it up, make it look a bit fancier, and just breathe some new life into it. That was when I was playing the game a hell of a lot more. And even still, it's quality of life, man.
Yeah, of course, man. You gotta make it look nice, man.
Yeah.
Of course, always.
Well,
Otherwise, you got like the most boring gear of all time.
I don't think I've seen these players before.
Neither.
I have played against this Darkstalker. I read the tag.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, so we don't... Okay, we'll be honest. I have not seen these people before. We do not know anything about them, but that is a Ness and a Kazuya on our screen. Now,
I played against the Kazuya.
You have?
He's all right. He's all right. Pretty standard Kazuya. I don't know who this Ness is. However, this is a matchup you don't see often.
No. Castro. Okay. Nice.
I like the tag.
Castro's pretty cool. Okay, so German player. Not someone that I've seen ever, but Lori, I believe, obviously the Kazuya player here today. Interesting start, though, very early on here. It seems like Castro has just been playing the slow game here, throwing out a ton of projectiles, kind of conditioning Lori to make a ton of mistakes and then take a ton of damage for it, too. Now, Rage is on the table. Hell's Gate could potentially be opened here, but again, Castro just playing this keep away game so well. He's just running away, and again, Lori just doesn't have any way to get through.
I feel like Lori is going to try to look for the Rage Drive because if you don't burn it, it goes. It's use it or lose it.
Oh, that's true.
And against Ness, you want to get as much damage as possible. He's basically at kill percent at this point, so I'm hoping for a good read. That's one used. I think it's going to be gone in a second.
Yeah,
one hit and it's gone.
It should be. Like again, I think if you like sort of use it a certain amount of times, it kind of goes. But again, 1909% sorry for Castro at that point in time. And again, he can just sort of die right now. It's been used a second time. Rage is still on the table here for Lori. Brilliant nair here. And again, from what early on looked as if Castro was sort of controlling the game, now all of a sudden, in terms of percentages, it's kind of gone all the way around. But if you look even more deeper into the game, it seems like Lori was struggling early on that forward throw is going to do it. And
that's the Hell's Gate, man. Yeah. It does so much, and it's got such a dirty angle. There's a little clap.
I hate that throw so much, man. Hell's Gate is so jarring to deal with because, like, the angle is just so awkward.
Yeah, yeah,
and,
yeah.
And I think on certain stages, like, you end up hitting the floor before you go
Yeah,
down. I
yeah.
think Yoshi's is one of them.
Yeah.
And it's awkward. I hate dealing with it. But it looks like, again, Luugi now starting to slowly get their bearings in a little bit more. But an instant reply here from Castro now puts them on 2 stocks apiece around.
Now I'm starting to see the axe kick coming in to try to get the reflect on PK Fire. Remember, that move is actually slightly bugged because they actually made it reflect twice. So it's the strongest reflector in this game. So that will do what? Probably like 40%, I think, on this. Something absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely nuts.
This character just puts out so much damage, and that's going to be another stock to Luugi. Unfortunately, not able to get the up tilt.
That's an insane tech. Fair enough. Yeah. I've never seen anybody tech it that fast.
Honestly.
So fair play to Castro there.
The thing is, Kazuya's getting more and more frequent. You're seeing him a lot more. That kills. Oh, man.
Interesting.
Remember, Kazuya's super heavy. He stays living for ages. I'm actually shocked that up smash killed. However, it's one of those things, if you're not ready for it, Castro will absolutely exploit it.
Yeah.
And we're seeing it now. But sitting at 81%, I genuinely think an electric up smash will probably kill at this point. That's the scary part.
I just think like an even charged up smash at this rate will just do the job. Like, genuinely just put a nail in the coffin for Ness.
I do really like how Castro's been playing around electric. He's only been hit by about 2 or 3 times. And
that's a solid trade, though, but Castro's not going to be able to capitalize off it in any way, shape, or form. Forward is going to come out there again. Luugi now put in a dangerous scenario here. Back against the wall. Can he make it out alive? Good forward there, actually. Good great keep out there. Brilliant stuff from Luugi.
Now, I'm really worried that he's going to overextend here, but he needs to try to stay in Castro's face. Otherwise, how is he going to take this stock? Castro's playing an absolutely amazing keep-away game. He doesn't really care about the stage advantage of that. Oh, no, he misses the up B. He wanted the back air instead, but it's fine. He's staying calm. There's a parry. There's the up B. Closing out game 1.
Well, it's like, as you said, all he needs is an electric. An electric kind of dream. Brilliant stuff there from Luugi. And again, that's the whole thing with Kazuya. You just need one touch, man, and the rest of it is history. And I think we saw a lot of those different avenues be opened. I saw a ton of times where that nair was, you know what that nair can do into electric.
Man.
It's dangerous. So the fact that eventually was able to find that opening, really good. I wonder if he's going to be able to use that momentum going into our next game.
Yeah. Luugi did
an
absolutely amazing job in that last game. However, I'm not going to discount Castro there. He was playing an amazing keep-away game, and I'm really hoping that he can keep that going into game 2. We're going to stick with small battlefield. It's consistent. You can't go wrong with it. Yeah, however, there's the first electric. Unfortunately, missing the nair spike, but the combo is going to continue. Castro trying to run away, trying to get to the ledge, and he's not phased whatsoever.
Nope, not at all.
There's your favorite grab out here.
Yeah, not a big fan of Hellscape, but you know what? It is what it is. 93%, 91%, sorry, as I should say. And again, just kind of racking up that damage real nicely here. Again, good neutral B coming out here from Luugi. Just conditioning Castro in such an uncomfortable position here. And again, waiting for the opportunity to strike. Goes up, gets the electric. There it is. Brilliant, brilliant punish. Great anti-air there from Luugi. Castro with no options there. It's a little unfortunate. Again, center stage reset.
Yeah, I mean, Luugi did a really good job of conditioning, as you were saying. The moment he got that electric, he was able to go into 2 avenues, the up B, the back air. And so he's not phased right now, and he's going to continue on trying to go for the side, trying to go for the crumple, but Castro's doing a great job going out there.
Yes, that's what you need to do. You need to just try and push Kazuya out as far as you possibly can. Great falling up here, 118%, and again, Rage is on the table. It will do a significant amount of damage. I mean, that being said, if Luugi can get it off, down smash, not necessarily going to be enough, but it's going to be a warning, shall we say. There it is, good armor usage, and again, 61%.
Yeah, man, you can't really get away with that. Remember, Kazuya has Tough Guy. He has his own version of Tough Guy, so he was able to get up. He was able to use then he was able to use the invincibility for his rage drive to continue pushing on. However, Castro is not phased. He's gonna still throw out those PK fires. He's like, that's not an issue to me, and he's gonna keep Luugi at the ledge. You do not want to give Kazuya space because he absolutely thrives off it.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, it is a sort of dangerous position to be in. Brilliant side B. There's the trip. Gets the electric. Gets the forward air. No up B, though, this time around for the confirm. Looks at the Omen. Wasn't able to find it. Great back air here from Castro. Reversing it again. Not scared to go off stage. Not scared to try and trump him as much as possible once more again. Forward air here from Luugi. Just holding on to this ledge. Trying to edge guard him as best as possible. Going in deep. Doesn't have to worry too hard.
He got the kill.
Yeah, he got the kill. He got the kill. And Castro still alive at 164%.
Absolutely phenomenal play from Castro. He was like, the thing is, I saw the way Castro was playing it. He was waiting like, if I die, I die, but I'm taking you down with me. And he was able to hold on to it. Unfortunately, not able to keep his stock for a little bit of damage, but that's fine. We're on an even playing field, but Castro doesn't care. This is his game right now.
I thought I could see that there was a potential down air waiting, and it could have been right there again, just sort of waiting there on the tech chase. Wasn't able to find anything. Unfortunate stuff there for Castro, but again, just playing this so well. Lauri doesn't seem to have any answers. PK Fire thrown out again. We know how much damage that does. Great down smash, amazing coverage here, and Lauri has to try and make it back to stage without the threat of down smash. And again, just constantly aiming for that ledge, not going high. Could have potentially tried to recover high, had the up B as an option. But again, just constantly trying to reach that ledge, and this is the first time we're seeing Game 3 tonight.
Honestly, yeah. But the thing is, though, even if Lauri went high, that was an up. Like, he does a down smash, and then it's Ness, you know. He's just gonna go chase. He wants you to try to land against him. Yeah, man.
And then you're out. GG's.
Yeah, he was on 0. There wasn't a warrior in the world there. I mean, I get it's Kazuya, but also you have to remember Ness is so light. He'll be able to get away with so much.
That's so true. That's so true. And again, with smaller characters, I feel Kazuya just kind of isn't the biggest fan of trying to fight smaller characters. And I mean, that goes for like most of the cast. Imagine having to deal with Pichu and Ness on a daily basis. You're not really going to enjoy it all too much. I don't think anybody does in that sense. Ooh, a little bit of a far air dodge there. Not too sure what the idea there was for Castro, but again, making it back, no problems whatsoever. Oh, no! Oh, no! Shield break! Yeah. Unfortunate stuff there, and Castro is going to fall victim to it. Lauri gets a stock in such a funny fashion there. We've seen it many times before. A big chop of the shield down there coming out. Not necessarily going to try an SD here, Rayon.
The thing is, I'm watching this, and even though Castro got hit by that, he's not faced. Look at his face, man. He is locked in. If you know what, we say locked in. This man is the definition of it right now. Yeah,
straight up just locked in right now. Lauri again just holding onto the ledge right now. Found in disadvantage here in this next half of the game. There's the forward throw. He's good looking. Oh, wave dash through. Actually doesn't go for the preemptive electric. Knows that he's going to go for the air dodge out. Was able to find it. Looks at the back end. Not going to find it. That side B misses.
Phenomenal, man. The mind games that these two players are going through right now. And the amount of mix-ups, no tech, yes! Castro is back in the game with 2 stocks of 2. He's only taking 52%. Last time that happened, you know what? He didn't bat an eye. He continued on. He soldiered on. And that's what we love to see.
And you know, we were talking about this a lot. Again, Kazuya is one of those characters that can get you from 0 to 100 real quick. Ness has the ability to do the same. Yes, don't underestimate that child. That child can do some very dangerous things to you if you're not careful in any way, shape, or form.
There it
90, 100% already. As we were just saying, PK Thunder being thrown out here. Lauri doesn't have too many options right now. Gets the higher recovery. Is going to go ahead and try to go for that Hell's Gate. Wasn't able to find it again. Goes to the down B once again. And once more, Castro has just been so well grounded throughout that whole scramble scenario. Brilliant back here.
The spacing on Lauri's burst range is absolutely phenomenal. He's playing around the electric. He's playing around the rage drive because he knows where it is. So he's playing in that diagonal point above Lauri and cancelling the animation. That was a hell's gate.
The camera just bugged, and I was like, wait, I don't know if I blinked too fast or wherever it may have been, but that was a really interesting interaction there. Getting the cancel off it, brilliant stuff. Yeah, man.
Phenomenal. It's just the option coverage and preemptively preparing yourself because, like, if I get grabbed, I will take a little bit of damage. You'll take more. We're seeing Lauri sitting on 175. Anything will kill here, but not a sour spot back here. Are we going to see an RB? No.
Nair out of shield is still fast enough to get that coverage. And what's great is, again, it was 2 stocks, 2-2. Lauri has an opportunity to take this down to 1 stock apiece, but it's not looking like that's going to be the case at the moment. There we go, down B. It's going to be enough. And now we're going to final stock here of game number 3. And again, either one of these two can move on through to winners round 2 here from Pool B. It's got to be one of them, and it has to be soon. And Castro's seeing it. He's desperate. He wants to get this damage in. Couple PK fires being thrown out. There's that really awkward throw. Hell's Gate being thrown out here by Lauri, and look at this.
The option coverage. He's able to get the firm stack. Unfortunately, he's not able to get much of a follow-up.
Man.
He does it anyway, and he's able to take
man, what a game. What a game.
That was a great frame trap from Lauri there. He knew, you know, realistically, what are you going to do in that position? You're going to air dodge. Which way do you air dodge? Because Kazuya's waiting. He plays like a shark. He's hunting for blood, and he's able to take it. That was absolutely phenomenal from both players.
Insane play. Genuinely one of my favorite matches, I think, of the night. Probably my favorite match of the night, actually.
I was going to say the same.
Very, very back and forth between both of those players. And again, coverage selection, option select, their OS was insane. Just overall, the way they were playing against each other was really fun to watch. That
was so sick, man. You know what, You know, I've said this for everyone, but I really hope Castro does well in losers. That was an absolute brawl.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's not what I was expecting.
Man. Monsters in this bracket.
Man. The thing is, you'd think, oh, Ness Kazuya, it's going to be Ness tries to stay away from Kazuya the entire time. He was scrapping as well. That little child has hands.
Yeah. He's got hands, man. He's got hands. He wasn't scared to go up close and personal to Kazuya and make matters, you know. I mean, that's what's interesting. You bring that up. But at the start of the game, or at least the start of the game, was doing that, was running away a ton, giving himself a lot of space to get enough damage in. And that's where I thought, okay, at first, you know, Castro has this, you know, psychologically in the bag. Because, again, you're playing the keep away game, you're forcing Kazuya maybe to get a little bit more irritated to start eventually coming and approach you. But the thing is because he's been holding it down so well, you know, after a while, it just kind of flips. And, that's the beauty of this game, man. So,
see... It's already started?
Wave B starts.
Is it?
It is, we are doing Wave B. Raihan, pull, get Liv. Get Galaxy, see if, get Liv. Yeah, get Liv. Because I know that she wanted to do comms, so yeah, you're stuck with me for the moment being. Raihan had to quickly go and actually play a game. So... But yeah, we are just kind of waiting on our replacement in just a moment. But yeah, let me know how you guys are doing in the chat. Obviously, as per usual, we hope that you're having an absolutely incredible evening here with us here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. We're glad that you could join us here as well. It's been a blast. I'm excited. I'm happy to be back on commentary here tonight, and it has been great. We hope you guys are having a great Friday night as well. But yeah, Wave A is now done. We're at the point now where we're at Wave B, and we're gonna slowly sort of transition into that upper bracket later down the line, so should be fun. But also, shout out to the production, man. The production is insane. I forgot how nice the camera can be here, and aside from that, just the set. The set is it's beautiful. It's really nice. But yeah, man. Bum 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 dum. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Should probably actually get one on my system at some point because sleep is starting to hit. But as we wait on having that replacement commentator coming through for you in just a minute, as well as our players, again, they are just getting ready to sort of report their scores and whatever. So yeah, should be interesting. And again, a Shark Fest. It's a Shark Fest. Tonight has been absolutely wild. It's been insane. I've been enjoying a lot of the games. They've been very explosive. Yeah. Shout out Red Bull, man. Shout out front runners. It's good to be back. Good to be back. See what some of you guys are saying. What's good, JX? Oh wow, my phone is really bugging out. Yeah, my phone is absolutely bugging out. Oh well. Okay, I think we are just getting ready. Players are also just getting set. Marvelous mustache, by the way. But we are sort of getting ready into our next set of the evening here on stream. And I'm excited to call the next one. Nice. Nakonos. Yeah, Nakonos.
Alright, I'm beyond here for like, maybe like 10, 15, until my food arrives. You know how I do.
Fair, man. Yeah.
But no. So I don't know who the other guy is. Didn't seem to know who Nakanos was. But obviously Nakanos Polar, you know, he's been a long time staple in Smash UK community, and you know, he's been rocking that cloud for a long time. You know, he's picked up a few tips and tricks along the way, and I'd say he's a rather, let's say, stable competitor.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely been one of the sort of longer-lasting community members here for sure, and seen him a lot. Again, I believe he used to play Shock. I might be wrong on that factor, but
Nah, I don't think he plays. He plays Cloud.
Cloud.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. You're right.
But yeah, no, I remember. I think one of the very few times I entered, I did lose to him at like Manchester Conquest. Not to
Ooh.
make it by myself, but
Yeah.
no.
I
He's a good player. He's a
that's
good
it.
player.
I mean, it just shows. I mean, you know, he's been playing a lot. He's been grinding out quite a bit. Not too sure who the other player is. So it'd be interesting to see who they have. And again, that's the beauty of what we were saying earlier. There's just a lot of new players here tonight. A lot of new faces, a lot of new blood. So it'll be really fun to see what they bring to the table against some more established players or some more players that have a lot more of a past and a background within the scene. That's a nice looking protocol. But
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, that's one of them pro GCCs, man. You remember that one?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm only one of those. I mean, the guy's probably grinded the game quite a bit.
Yeah.
Might not be from this region because I haven't seen him too much. Or maybe maybe he is. I haven't been too active. I mean, I'm only here. You obviously, but like, yeah, you're off doing your second thing, but like, obviously, man like me, you know, I'm still front runners. I'll still come down to front runners, run my stream and that. So, but it's nice. I feel like front runners, especially in the current day and age, not gonna say Smash is dead, but it's definitely stagnant right now.
It has very much
But
slowed
what
down.
isn't stagnant, in my opinion, is front runners. I think we capped again this week.
Oh, nice.
month.
Okay.
So, you know, it's like I don't know, everyone's home. It's like a reunion every month for everyone. You know?
Yeah. It's nice.
But nonetheless, speaking of, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like. What else do we have? I feel like there is. What's the same dude? I think there's gonna be another Dead Zone. Upcoming in the Midlands as well.
Right. Yeah. I heard that.
Avalon, I think, or was it Avalon 2?
Avalon 2, I think. So.
Yes, Avalon 2, not Dead Zone. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure what's the one event? There's another event down south. I really can't remember the name of.
Honestly, neither do
Yeah,
I.
I mean, I won't say that's not your responsibility.
I know.
You're not even smashed like that.
It's
You know what I mean?
out, man. I've been out for a little while, you know, so it is what it is. But we're getting into game number 1. So Nakanos versus Maxima VC. Again, someone from
Canada.
Yeah, Canada. Not necessarily something that you would expect to see here in London, but you know what? We welcome it with open arms nonetheless. And Nakanos already starting off real strong here again, 64% with that cloud. Big hitboxes making things work. We saw a Peach earlier today with Carnage. Don't know if we'll see a very similar performance. Because right now, again, that dominating performance here from Nakanos is just putting in the work. Again, going a little too low, a little bit excited there with the side B. Not too particularly sure I like what I just saw, but it's all good. 120%, 8% currently at the moment here. Brilliant up smash, good kill there. And again, Nakanos just showing a lot of great stuff here early on.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100% here. And, you know, just taking that stock already here is quite impressive, you know. Polo, you know, holding tight for Big London out here, represent.
Facts.
Very nice indeed, bro. Because that was a flawless stock, mind you. Sorry, that was ridiculous. But yeah, no, with that limit on deck, feels like the blade beam as well. Really just got this guy on ropes, bro.
Yeah, literally just reeling. I mean, using those forward airs, conditioning him so well. Consistently just putting him on the back foot, and he's been working so hard on just keeping him at bay, and it's worked out so well. And again, keep out game from Nakanos has just been really good so far. Polo holding it down as always. Again, has limit on deck as well. There's another forward air, another back air. We haven't seen anything else. I haven't even seen a single nair the entire game.
Yeah, did like that parry on the finishing touch there. You know, throwing out that up till sending Nakanos upwards, but wasn't able to convert off into anything big. A forward air will be taking stock of Maxima VC, which I'm pretty sure that VC probably was probably like Vancouver.
That's what I'm thinking.
No,
too.
it's Maxime RVC.
Maxime
Look at the tag.
Maxime RV. Oh, RVC. Okay,
I don't know.
So they've got like a
Maxime.
little bit of French in there. Yeah. Because
Oh, no.
damn.
French boy from Canada. Hit him with a Wagwan Crody.
I hate that accent. Bro, Toronto accent is so jarring, bro. So jarring, man. My friends obsessed with
Mans,
that,
bro.
Yeah, man, bro. Yeah, Wagwan Crody.
Wagwan Crody.
Wagwan Crody.
Wagwan Crodious.
So they come up with the most random stuff, man. I don't know where these words come from.
You don't need. Do you know any Toronto slang?
I've heard like little bits and pieces, but like they're just escaping my mind, man.
Honestly, me
Like
too.
it'll say they'll say you quite a lot in it. It's just weird. Yeah.
Yeah, a little waste you too.
That's the one. Waste you like. I don't understand it, man.
Let me look up some more Toronto.
Yeah,
slang, man.
go
You
for
know
it,
what,
man.
let me, like, you
By
know,
all
that was
means,
that was
bro.
a quick game wonder. So I
It
think,
was.
Press Shift F1. Hopefully he doesn't press Alt F4.
I didn't see anything.
Control F1.
There
you go.
Yeah, we go. So there's the one supposed to hold.
I wonder what happens if you press Shift F1. You probably like blew up the PC. A lie?
No, they just be saying. all
Oh
types
my
of
god, cheesed. Oh my, that's my favorite one. You know what cheesed means?
shit. Man said cheese. What's that?
Can't lie, I'm bare cheese right now.
Nah, man, no way. I'm not a fan of that. Not
No,
a
you're
fan.
kind of cheesed.
I know, but the way they say it, man.
You know,
Why do they sound like that, man?
They've been cheese, you know.
I just don't understand why they sound like that.
You've heard of Marved.
I heard of Marv. Marv I've heard, but like,
You know what Marved is?
I don't know what it is. I've heard it. This is what I'm saying. Like, I've heard like a ton of their
Starving
slang.
like.
Huh?
Starving like.
Yeah, starving like I've heard.
Starving like Marvin.
Oh, sweat. Alright, well,
Marved.
Right.
means you're hungry.
right. That's so weird, though. I don't like that, man. Like I said, Toronto accent
Man,
is just.
don't piss off the Toronto boys.
Yeah, like,
bro.
I'm not trying to. Actually, we've got a Canadian on
Fucking
this. No,
cheese.
you're right. No, you're
I
right.
can't lie,
I
bro.
get Swiss, man.
Maxim was gonna have you, like.
Yeah, I'm cooked. I might need
You're
to.
gonna cheese him off, bro.
Like a Swiss, man. Never mind. Oh. Great forwarders on the shield there as well. Nakonos making it work. Paula again, just so dominant in every single way. You want to try and not land on top of him again because those up tilts have been putting in the work. Great parries there, but we're not seeing any capitalization off of it here from Maxim. Great dash attack, not going to be enough, sadly. Good pressure. Again, it's just not enough. Not enough.
Yeah, not enough, but even still, if you know, Maxim's done a decent job of trying to keep. Oh my god, that up was pretty risky. But I'm saying he's doing a decent job of
Not a wild
keeping it even with Nakanos until that sort of interaction there. Nakanos right now kind of stopping him from getting back onto the edge. There's probably like 2 or 3 ledge interactions I've seen that, Maxima. Oh, never mind, he just runs to the opposite side. Gets it with a cross slash.
Yeah, gets it with that cross slash. Well, unfortunately, you had to get chased down for that, but it is what it is.
Cody got bagged, you know. Trying to bag the turnip, but got bagged himself. That is so peak.
Man.
Hold tight, hold tight.
Hold tight.
My Torontonian. What is someone from Toronto called? Torontonian?
Torontonian, I wouldn't put it past them, man. They call themselves like, what's it? What's it? Toronto Road? It's not Roadman, is it? What is it? What is it?
No,
it's not Roadman. I know it's not.
It's not Roadman.
It's like Road something, man. It's just like Road.
Toronto Road. What is it?
I know. There's like an alternative to it. I just don't know what it is.
Road. No.
Nice, great down there. Brilliant stuff on the capitalize. That's gonna be 2-0 there from Nakanos.
Oh my god. Yeah. Just put it back to the press fade again as well.
There you go.
Lovely.
That's like Crowley.
Ooh, skeet.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
it's not
I've heard
not
that.
road skeet. No. But Toronto Mans. I actually don't even know, bro. I'll be honest.
Oh yeah, they always like, instead of saying man, they're like mans or whatever,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah. What's the...
No, but like, I don't even know what the search up there. Like, Toronto Roadmans in Canadian. What?
There should be like a translator or something online, man, surely. Roadman. Yeah, they
Hoodmans,
call it-
Hoodmans.
Yeah, I found
Hoodmans.
it.
I just remembered it.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah,
why.
yeah.
Hoodmans. It's Hoodmans.
They call themselves Hoodmans. That's so
Toronto Hoodmans,
funny,
bro.
man. What is bear slang for Toronto? Yeah, well, I mean, it came from us first.
I can't lie, man.
Alright, man.
We colonized you for. It's my bad, man.
Oh, yeah, they say Wagwan a lot as well now.
Mike and Cody.
Yeah, Wagwan Crowdy. Oh, my days, man. There's a whole Wikipedia page on it. Mad.
Ryan Dundee is not funny. Who's this guy? Ooh. Hold on.
What's up?
This guy want. Hey, FM. Wait. Does he want to get me some Marvel Rivals? Wait, hold on.
Oh, did you find a lead?
Send me some. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, so I hope you guys are all having
Oh.
Free up, uncle. Anyway, I mean, my food's in like 2 minutes.
2 minutes, yeah.
You know what I got?
Nah, what'd you get?
Man's got Shrouded mixed meal, you know, pounds. For £6.15 in it.
6.15.
You know what that is? Lamb doner. We got the naan bread. We got the chips. We got the wings. We got the piece of chicken as well, cuz.
Cheese, okay.
And we got the drink in it.
Yeah, of course.
For £6.15.
For 6.15. Mad.
Don't ask for my methods, cuz.
My bad, bro. My bad, Cody. I don't know, man. I just.
Yeah, I might just yeah, I might.
It's been a long day, man. What can I say? Tired. Oh, man. Alright, who do we have next?
What do I do with life now?
That's a good question, man.
Uni's done.
Uni's done. You got a job now, no?
I've got a job in October.
Oh,
It's a
mashallah.
graduate position. Alhamdulillah. For like,
Let's go, man.
you know, it's I've got got a lot of time
That's
now.
what,
but
yeah, between
it's
now
like-
and October.
I want to make use of that time properly. I don't want to just be spending time playing. As much as I'd love to play Marvel Rivals all day, I feel like I need to sort of,
That's a
I
good
think
question.
that my lack of learning at university has made me understand that I need to have a constant source of learning in my life. See, I just
I don't know, maybe like an idea could be like maybe looking to volunteer in some small places, maybe.
yeah, bun those guys.
Okay, well maybe not then.
No.
I don't know, man. Like I'm just coming up with ideas. I don't know. That's the problem. Is aside from there's not much to do.
It's like
man.
Backpack TV. No way. No way.
It is.
I was actually in red, like at the top of Joe. Or stop.
Yeah. It's,
Okay,
with the Mount
okay.
Silver
I think my guy's here, but it's like seeing the red at the top of Mount Silver.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
I don't know why. First I haven't seen this guy in ages.
I didn't even know he was here today. I didn't even see him at all. Well, I mean, we've got Falcon versus Sonic, I think. That's Ahmed, I believe, or Lol Ahmed, I think, against Backpack TV. So it should be interesting to see what we can get done. Again, it's going to be a scrappy matchup. It should be real fun to see. Bear with. I might just check the bracket in just a moment. With. But yeah, man, should be interesting to see. Should be real fun. I wonder what stage we'll go to. Probably something small. You cannot afford to allow Falcon to go to Kalos. I mean, Sonic maybe could get some leverage off of some of the platforms or even some of the space, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's scary. We know what Backpack TV is all about, man. That Falcon, nasty. So realistically, man, you never truly know what's up. But yeah. Good. Sorry. Do one or two more sets and then I've got a dip as well, which is a little unfortunate, but They got me doing solo comms currently, so we're trying our best. We're trying our best. We're doing our best. I mean, it's been a while since I've had to do solo commentary, I think. So we're trying. It'll be good. But yeah, in any case, we got a good match coming up. We've got a really good match coming up in just a moment. I believe they are just kind of getting their controls ready to go. And yeah. Bro, I've been called worse. It's calm, man. Don't worry about it. I've heard, man. It's all good. I've been called so much worse. It's calm, man. Jeez. In any case. See where we are currently at. Time is 8:43. Okay. Bless up, bless up, bless up. Alright, let's do this. Now they finally locked in their characters. This is gonna be real good. Sonic, Captain Falcon has been locked in. My audio's disappeared because somebody's plugged in that thing, but that's okay, that's okay, it's fine. We can do without for now. It should be good to go. Again, with Sonic, again, very impressive character in some instances. We'll see how it goes on. That is Lol Ahmed. Okay, love to see it, man. I believe it might be going to PS2. Start things off. Just waiting on checks. See whether or not they should be good. Oh. I think they might have an audio issue with some of the splitters in the meantime. But again, I mean, this is one of those matchups that genuinely is very interesting to watch because two characters who can butt heads quite a bit, right? Very, very solid, very strong in their own right. When it comes to being oppressive and offensive, they can both do it very, very easily. No problems whatsoever. However, Backpack definitely does specialize in that field a little bit more. I believe I've seen Lol Ahmed play a couple times here and there with CA, a couple meltdowns here and there, whatever. Has an interesting Sonic, so it should be interesting to see kind of how it interacts with something as oppressive as Backpack's Captain Falcon. Yeah, man. Yeah, that lack of sleep is starting to hit. Let's hope that we can get this show on the road in just a minute. This is still Winners Round 2, Pool B. We are getting into it again. It is all best of 3 up until the later part of the bracket where it will be all best of 5 from top 8 onwards. You do not want to miss any of the action coming up in just a moment. Lol Ahmed, Backpack TV. It is coming up to your screen in just a minute. So stay with us, bear with us, before we get started with some pretty good Smash Brothers in just a moment. Yeah, not too sure situation is here, but still kind of just waiting. In the meantime, chat, let me know how you're doing. Let me know that, you know, you guys are good or not. What you guys have been up to. Okay, alright. So I think we might be getting a switch in sets, potentially. I think they might have sent up the wrong set here by the looks of it. We might be getting something completely new, because it seems like both of our players have sort of stepped away. Oh, I really like the Chow hoodie. I'm not sure if that's Ahmed's or if that's Backpack's, but or if it could be anybody's really, but I'm a fan of it. It's quite nice looking. But it should be... yeah, I think we might be getting a complete switch, because something is seemingly going down. I can't exactly tell particularly what might be going on outside. Oh, no. I think they might have just had a couple issues here and there with something sort of technical, but music's back up on Lol Ahmed sat down. We'll know what the situation is in just a minute. I think they should be good now. Okay, brilliant. So a little side switch, nothing too crazy. I think, again, it might have just been a small issue, could have been anything with the bracket or whatever it might have been, but regardless, it is time to lock in and it's time to get set for a high-octane match between these two brilliant minds of Smash UK, and I cannot wait to get started. I think it's going to be awesome, it's going to be great, should be very explosive. Again, Pool B1 has just been so fun to watch, so fun to witness, again with the Castro set that we had earlier on against God, I forgot his name already. Coley. And then we had, you know, just that set previously as well, where Nakanos just absolutely dominated. It has been so fun to see some really good fundamental Smash Brothers, and I'm a huge fan of what I've seen here tonight so far. So it's going to be good. It should be really interesting to hopefully see where we go from here. Just waiting until they get locked in, but I think we did have I think we actually may have just had straight up an audio issue, because audio did dip for a little bit, and I think they had to take out the splitter and sort it out, but now one of them's only wearing an headphones, so yeah, there could potentially be a situation where they have to kind of play with no game audio, which could be something that throws off a lot of people. I mean, the option to play with your own music is always there, but it is what it is, you know. But this will be, because I'm looking at the time now, it will be my last set of the evening before I do disappear for a little bit. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I've just been, I'm wondering the same thing. I don't know if there was like an audio issue with, or whatever's been going on, but they got up for like at least 10 minutes, and yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. We just had records to go check out the stream setup, seeing what the situation is, and we do apologize for the wait, for the hold up. But we will be getting into this next match in just a minute, so do bear with us.
Captain Falcon.
Oh, is that what happened? Oh, damn, okay. Well, look, we're getting into game number 1 again. It's best over 3. Pools B1, Backpack TV, Lol Ahmed. And I think this is looking like a button check. I might have just hyped up a button check. Maybe. Potentially. Are they going to hit you? Yeah, it's looking like a button check. Yeah. But it should be interesting. It should be fun. We're not going to Carlos. We're going straight to PS2 again. Tried and true gentleman stage. We've seen a lot of small battlefields today. A lot of small battlefields. So it's interesting to sort of switch that out and see a lot of PS2 here tonight. So let's hope that we can keep that up. Oh. Is it? Oh, mad. Huh? Mad. Oh shit, man. All right, let's go. Let's go. Game 1. Game 1. Let's make this good. Again, there are no more button checks. There are no more holds. It is time to get straight into it. Lol Ahmed's not wasting any time whatsoever. None of this camping BS. None of it. It's all straight up, man. It's insane. Hey, yo. Nice, good jab. Nice, good back here. Brilliant stuff here again here from Lol Ahmed. Just been able to edge guard this so well here. And again, Backpack TV doesn't have an answer at the minute. Waiting for this brilliant use of the spring. Great tech there from Lol Ahmed. But again, just wasn't able to capitalize off it. Again, Backpack was in a very bad scenario there. Was able to make it back. Backs against the wall. No problems whatsoever. Again, that spring providing a lot of terror. Great positioning there. Incredible use of the sweet spot there. On that forward air. Again, brilliant tech here. Both players super and hyper aware of their surroundings. Just taking their sweet time. Moving in and around. Dash attack come through. Brilliant stuff here once more from Backpack. Great catch there from the up smash. That's going to give him some leverage, especially with the way that the game started earlier on. Falling there. Dash attack. Great up here. Once again, looking for that down air. Wasn't able to find it here. And again, Lol Ahmed still hanging on by a thread. 112% though. It seems like Backpack has a game plan. Wants to stick to it. There's the spring. But again, it's just not enough to keep Superman down from flying, because he is flying straight up back to the blast from the blast zone all the way back up to the ledge, and it has worked out so well here for Backpack at the moment. Lol Ahmed had a plan with those springs, had an idea of how to keep Backpack out, especially with a linear recovery, and it almost worked out, but well, grand scheme of things, it didn't end up working out all too well. A little unfortunate there from that forward tilt. Looking a little rough, holding on to that spin charge here was Lol Ahmed again. Brilliant back air, great DI. Still surviving. Holding on tight. Great gentleman's jab. 168. Why do they call that a gentleman's jab? There's nothing gentleman-like about that jab in any way, shape, and or form. Great, good stuff there again. Ooh, may have been the sour spot. Was able to ricochet. Great punish there from Backpack TV. Incredible awareness there going into it. Again, these springs, they were able to throw him up early on in that neutral game, but it seems like right now Lol Ahmed has lost his bearings from how it was in that very first stock. And now again, starting to play a little bit more back, taking his time with wanting to take a couple shots at Backpack TV, looking for that back. Was able to find a great up B there. It's not necessarily going to kill. Again, 168%, not enough. Great tech. Solid awareness there once again from Lol Ahmed. Both of these players have just been great with their reactions. Amazing with their reaction. In fact, good down B burst option. Solid stuff there. And again, Backpack TV walks away with game 1. Gotta respect the effort where it is obviously been thrown in and where it's due, because Lol Ahmed did not hold back for a second. Was constantly throwing out those springs, keeping away from that linear recovery, trying to basically keep Backpack at bay, and it almost worked out in his favor, but, you know, it didn't really do the favors all too much. Again, Backpack was able to find his bearings, get around the spring, realized how much of an obstacle it was and how you can sort of weave your way around it, and then obviously was able to get the punish in, and actually momentum in favor as well. But we're going over to Battlefield. in game number 2. Again, it is going to be interesting to see whether or not Lol Ahmed is going to have the momentum moving into this next game. Again, fresh stage, doesn't have to worry too hard about wanting to play on a PS2. Great jab here from Lol Ahmed. She's going to push Backpack TV out ever so slightly. Nice up air. Once again, he's going to get caught by the spring here. Lol Ahmed just leaving his mark here, but it's not necessarily going to be enough. Both players at 50 to 51% and counting. 65 here. Backpack looking for that forward air. Wasn't able to find it. And again, he's just sort of reeling around again. Great shield pressure, and then obviously doubling down with that down air, getting the damage in, getting away through to Backpack TV. And now you can see Lol Ahmed starting to play a lot more conservative, throwing out a bunch of these fake spin dashes, these fake spin charges, sorry. But it's not necessarily... It's a great pace breaker. It's honestly, it's a fantastic pace breaker because it puts you in a position where you don't have to worry too hard about consistently like committing to wanting to go forward. Again, you're not holding forward, you're holding backwards in that scenario, so you can give yourself a little bit more time to breathe, pick your shots, and do whatever you want here. And Sonic, obviously blessed with the movement that he has, can obviously make it happen. Some players may find it boring, but it works for Sonic in general. Looking for that nail, was probably going to try and convert off a back air there, but I don't think it was looking to be the case. Backpack was ready and aware. That homing attack came out of absolutely nowhere. But a great haymaker from him nonetheless. And he's starting to dance around, looking for the down air. Great spot dodge. No punish there from Lol Ahmed. Backpack series still alive in this matchup. Gets the back air. Looking for the down air. Beautiful stop. And again, if it didn't work out the first time, you keep going, you keep going. You abuse the fact that he had no invincibility on the ledge, and then go for those down airs. Backpack TV again, one stock up. Got to respect the effort that is being put in here from Lol Ahmed. Great awareness there once again. Looking to try and get him on the spring ride, wasn't able to find it. It's interesting, making it the falling up airs work. I don't know, man. You never truly ever see Sonic up air work like that. Solid forward tilt, great homing attack here once again, and that's going to kill. And I have now been left in the studio by myself. I'm alone. Great dash attack here again, looking to sort of put him in an uncomfortable situation. Solid up here is in once more, trying to build it up. Here we go now. Lol Ahmed, oi, from 39% downtown. Really pushing Backpack TV to his limits. Jab comes through, he's just kind of waiting on the get-up option here. And again, just playing very, very conservative, being very careful not to try and jump into anything too crazy, not getting countered. Looking for that down here once again. We know that Lol Ahmed likes to hang on the ledge for just a little too long here. Once more, Backpack in a position to edge guard. Great forward air, great pace breaker here once more there from Lol Ahmed. Solid burst option is going to put him in a really good position here. And once more, Backpack. Oi! I don't know what the goal was with that. Looking for that Falcon Punch. I don't know if it was a misinput or not. That had it and maybe hit would have been a very, very interesting interaction. Not necessarily the place that you want to be in that scenario here at all. Downton's going to come out. It's not going to do anything here. And again, I was about to say Ultrasonic there, but again, now Lol Ahmed has all the momentum in his hands. He's got the positioning. He's got the opportunity to stay away as far as possible, play the long game, because that's what Sonic can do. You now force yourself in a situation where now Backpack has to come in close and try and basically do something. And even then, with the reaction times that Lol Ahmed has had on a lot of his punishes, this game plan could potentially work. Forward smash is going to come out. Again, perfect positioning with that air dodge, giving yourself a little bit of space to sort of stay away. Oh, it's looking rough. It's looking rough. It's looking rough. Wait, there's the up B. Nice. Holding that, get up attack. Gets countered here, and again, Lol Ahmed. 68% to work with here at the moment. Falcon kick comes through. No punish. Dash attack misses, unfortunately, in Backpack again. He's trying to find his bearings. Nice, good falling up there. That was going to try and continue. Brilliant down in. Great tech here from Lol Ahmed. Still alive in this match. Again, just the reaction time, man, from all of these guys has been so sublime here. This entire set has been so fun to watch. Down there. Wow. Okay, that... Yeah. Into that back, it was real interesting. Okay. Down there, back up here. Nice conversion. Trying to go up again, looking for the up tilt, wasn't able to find it there. Looking for the falling back here, and once again, Backpack now finds himself in a very precarious situation. 80% to 127. Now, again, it just takes one big back here to really get this kill input. Lol Ahmed to minutes, 8 seconds on the clock, not necessarily wanting to engage, and this is where things can get frustrating because Backpack again is going to have to try and consistently go and try to now engage with Lol Ahmed, but the problem is here, it could be too much if he overextends, finds himself in a situation where he gets punished. Here we go, this is what I was talking about, 113%. Oh man. Oh man, what do you do if you're Backpack TV? What do you truly do? Trying to potentially wait out that back air. I had a feeling that maybe the opportunity would have presented itself, but I don't think that's the case again. Look at these falling back airs. Nice. Oi! Great trade here from both of them. Again, Lol Ahmed grasping at straws. 123, 122, 121. The clock is going down. Up B's going to be enough. That's going to be it. No. It's unfortunate Lol Ahmed put in a lot of effort to try and keep himself alive, maybe even wear down the clock, but that's going to be an easy 2-0 from Backpack TV. Great set overall. Very interesting to see, obviously, the dynamic of both of these characters kind of interacting in the way that they did. It was very fun. Obviously, we did see what we were kind of expecting with Sonic. At first, honestly, the approach was to be as aggressive as possible, throw Backpack off his guard, and then throw a ton of different springs in certain scenarios where it was like, oh, well, I mean, now I have to deal with those springs, and then all of a sudden, when the script flips, Lol Ahmed has to play a lot more conservative, and again, it forces Backpack into very uncomfortable situations, but he was able to work around that very nicely, compose himself, and then get that punish that he was looking for the entire time, and that was an absolutely great showing of class from Backpack TV. Well, look, chat, it has been fun. I have to disappear because it is very late for me, and by the time I get back home, it will be about 11 o'clock, so I don't want to risk any more wait times. But I'm going to go ahead and disappear. Leave comms open for anybody else that wants to enjoy it. It's been fun. I appreciate you lot for having me, and I will see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
top 16 winners at least. I am loosely aware that losers is a little bit behind. I guess winner side top 16, so probably winner side top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, all right.
I probably have my. I could just look on me.
I was
phone.
going to do the same thing.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're on. We're on the thing.
I found the
Hello,
camera.
everybody. Welcome to Rebel Gaming Sphere. Welcome to Front Runners number, whichever one it is. What number are we on?
We're 29. We're on 29.
29.
Yes.
Well, I mean.
indeed. All right, let's have a look. I think Azalea is the second seed.
Here we go.
I believe.
Yes. Was top seed of Wave A then,
Mm,
not Wave B.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
excuse me. And
Top
yeah,
seed is Kendra Colomar, of course.
as you'd
Of
imagine.
course. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe this is top 8.
Oh no, that's top 16.
That's top 16. I'm
Yeah.
going crazy. I'm losing it. No. Okay. Excited to commentate Azalea. From playing them earlier,
Yes.
terrifying.
Yes, he's a little bit destructive, oppressive, aggressive,
Yeah.
unafraid,
Yeah.
and probably gonna have a very good time, I would imagine, into Peach.
Mm.
So Peach probably considered generally a much better character than Falco, just
Yeah.
overall. But I feel like this is a good one for Falco. Falco's got a lot of air-to-air tools.
Absolutely.
I mean,
yeah.
up tilt, one of the best anti-airs in the game,
Mm.
but we've got Carnage on the sticks, no slouch, putting
Nice
on a
opening
quick
combo
52
there.
in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, indeed. Azalea firing back though, not managing to find too much of a combo,
Yeah.
but
As soon as this first up tilt hits, that's all we're
There
waiting
it
for.
is.
There we go. Because not only does this put you in the air, Peach trying to get down can sometimes have a very hard time, but Carnage floating in a perfect height to actually whiff punish Falco up air there.
yeah, that was a lovely use of the Dana to recover back to stage there from.
Trying to get the forward air, catching Falco at ledge. Peach with a very strong edge guard against Falco should be able to get maybe a low hit at the forward air.
Ooh, the double jump back head there, taking that first stock. Azalea in the lead here in game 1.
Yeah, Peach obviously with float, spending a lot of time in the air, is just going to be like airborne most of the time.
Yeah.
And like if you can get dragged down so easily, but of course it's Carnage, so of course he gets the Stitch face.
Of course, of course.
Of course. I mean, okay, and now reflected to plenty gets reflected
Oh my
into the
God.
shield.
I've lost track of it.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It got
it's gone.
reflected
Okay.
into Carnage's shield. Did
I
about
see.
2/3 of their
Yeah,
shield.
yeah,
from full.
that was nearly a shield break there from Azalea.
Oh,
Making it back though.
Gets caught by the fire. Carnage was going for a back air stage spike, but couldn't even get the back air out in time.
130 on Azalea. Carnage definitely looking for the kill here pretty soon. Maybe with a back air? Yeah, getting the float cancel back air there.
It's not killing from mid stage, that's rough. But there we go.
And another one will do it.
Side B on shield.
Gets the drag down into the up tilt.
Wanted another drag down onto the platform, I think. was
Getting a
the
little
plan.
greedy here, perhaps. An up air string. Neither of them getting anything too big here.
Yeah.
Oh, I say that.
Yeah. One up until all it takes, just the consistency, the high success rate of Azalea getting these co-confirms off the up tilt. Up tilt easy to find in this matchup. There it is again. Carnage having a hard time getting down.
Yeah, 60% already on them on this last stock. They really need an opening. Oh my god, that was close.
Yeah, Carnage committed for the tech chase, but one spot dodge later, and you're suddenly at very comfortably in kill range against
Yes,
Falco.
absolutely.
Ooh, I thought, I felt it coming.
Yeah, I was looking for the spike, but didn't let it rip.
Deary me. Hopping around, just
Very
this
scrappy.
time. That side be very awkward to punish, because if you whiff, then you'll definitely get scooped by an up tilt.
Yeah, dash attack connecting, both around 100 kill percent for either character here. Maybe less so for Peach. But
Yeah. I mean, the air-to-air game.
still
almost-
living though.
Like, almost getting the kill cross stage at like 100.
That's
right?
nuts. Falco's back air is crazy.
It's a little bit good. Get
Gets the drag down.
Beautiful.
Into the down tilt. Lovely game 1 there from Azalea.
No, I mean, it's just like it just seems like a really rough time. I mean, that's just how comfortable Azalea is, you know, in the
Yeah.
matchup. you know, these two have played, you know, time and time again.
Of course.
Tea Time, Meltdown, here at Front Runners, and across the UK as well. And yeah, I mean, Azalea is just so comfortable in the matchup. With Carnage trying to get down against Falco, we saw once he was able to whiff punish Falco's double jump up air because he happened to be at the perfect height to whiff punish it. But that's like, that double jump takes you so far and covers so much vertical space that that's not something that you can consistently or reliably do.
It's so hard to react to as well. That double jump back air is so fast.
Up tilt. The bread and butter of Azalea gets a lovely landing down air. We have something of a protest emerging in the commentator room at the moment. We'll get to that in a moment. Oh, lovely interrupt on the side B. We need more of that. We need more of Carnage getting hits on this recovery because Azalea has been getting back to the stage far too comfortably throughout this.
Yeah, Falco's recovery, as well as Fox's, are both notably quite weak, so it could be good for Carnage to try and exploit that a little bit more than they are right now.
Ooh, hopping underneath. Ooh, yep, and again, the Nair just spaced safely outside Carnage's reach.
Yeah, this shield pressure from Azalea is terrifying.
Just swings with the golf club, wouldn't even kill. It might have been a misinput, I'm not sure.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh, and again, whiffing these grabs, Carnage.
Yeah.
Just getting spaced out way too comfortably by Azalea. Oh, and now the shield poke. Once the up tilt starts shield poking, that's when
it's over.
Oh, God.
Nice land on the
so
platform and shield there from Carnage to escape that combo, but they're going to need to find something if they want to stay in this game too.
Yeah. Something explosive. An edge guard, perhaps. I mean, needs to get Azalea off stage first.
Oh, looking for finds the back air after that side B though.
Ooh, catches the jump off ledge. There we go. Need a little bit more of that turnip in hand. Carnage ready to unload a big combo, but drops it first hit off the up tilt. The luck goes both ways, it seems.
Azalea has been very good at breaking. Carnage has been very good at breaking Azalea's combos on that platform, using it to either roll away or shield to break out of those nasty vertical Falco combos.
Ooh, rolls all the way in. Azalea a little bit late with the up tilts, and now that's going to allow for a shield grab.
Yes.
Oh, but falls out of the up air.
That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Really nice defense from Azalea here.
Whiffs the Nair, just says, "Nah, I'm gonna grab you anyway."
Yeah.
I think you're afraid of me. I think I'm in way too comfortable a position, catching turnips, having a good time. But
I mean, Azalea is just dancing around Carnage's shield. It's
being
really quite oppressive here. Looking for the back air, but can't manage to find it. Oh no! That is tragic.
Carnage gets lost in the float and the double jump.
Yeah.
Like, the percent was even, but it just, it was dead even, I was going to say. But it just feels like Azalea's in control, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
And
I mean, already... and the spike. Wow. That was ruthless.
Goodness me. What more needs to be said? I believe that's it, since we're outside of top 8. I don't know when we go to first to 3, but that's 2-0, and that is just confidence, understanding, and probably a good matchup.
Yeah, the second seed here really showing why they have earned that place.
Yeah, that was just too comfortable in the end. Like, Carnage still has the combo game, was still able to find the edge guards here and there, but just didn't have the consistency against the, in the first game, just getting clipped here and there by the Firebird, I guess.
Yeah, and it was really good from Azalea to bait out a lot of shield grabs. I think we only saw 1 or 2 shield grabs that whole set landed by Carnage. Azalea did a great job baiting them out and then punishing them accordingly.
Spacing was just way too good. Azalea moving on. Where did I put my... It's right there. I'm losing my marbles a little bit, but that's A-okay, because now I can get a propaganda at the bracket. And speaking of propaganda, we just moments ago we had a little break-in from a menace to society. I don't know their tag, but they've been going around the venue today, proclaiming the word the piranha plant must be banned from Smash UK. That's what their form is. They're collecting signatures
to ban
piranha plant from Smash UK.
Not who I would choose personally.
I mean, You could have picked any character.
Yeah, no, like there's so many that I'd fully agree with you. I can't remember the last time I've seen a plant in bracket. I don't think I've ever commented.
There's a couple around. Shoutouts to Eevee Noises. Shoutouts
Alright.
to Dimitri.
Yeah.
Still kicking about. A bit the intercontinental ballistic missile when she hops on the sticks every now and then.
I wonder if they've been personally wounded by Piranha Plant. If this is a
I
vendetta.
think there's sort of a certain exercising of personal trauma that
Yeah,
is going on in the
certainly.
venue today. And you
Yeah.
know what? We all work through our pain in different ways.
Yes, some of us by trying to ban Piranha Plant.
Indeed. Some of us going around with the full petition, getting it going.
Yeah.
But no, that was our first top 16 winners set
Indeed.
between. Hang on. Oh wait, no, I'm only looking at Wave B here because we do have a bit of lagging behind on
yes,
the Wave B
losers.
losers side. That's catching up slowly but surely. So it means we'll have plenty of games to stream.
Absolutely, yeah. Very
But
exciting.
no, I'm enjoying this.
I wonder if... Okay, no, so Michael Jackson JR is on the second stream.
Indeed, yeah, which I did not know existed.
No, me neither.
It was a bit of a surprise to some people who found out after they had been playing that they were on stream,
Yes.
which is very, very funny.
I think I was on the second stream. Is it the one with
Right.
the comfy chairs?
Maybe it's like on the side closer to the door,
Yeah,
far left.
yeah.
Yeah.
my
It's
first
just
game.
one of the setups. It's just, guys, it's a trap.
It is. They do have comfy chairs though.
There you
so
go.
it,
It's
like
a
you
trap.
know, you kind of know. You know something's up when you sit down.
Goodness me. So we do have potentially Kendrick Olamar and Zangrix to play.
Ooh.
I don't know which setup that's going to be on. I'd
Yeah.
imagine Michael Jackson JR still going,
Yeah.
just because it's JR. He plays Pikachu like how you're supposed to, shall we say.
I see. It's gonna be going on for a while.
And then,
I would love to see Kendrick Olamar Zangrix. That would be a lovely
indeed,
set.
a classic, a hot set.
Yeah.
Two very entertaining and explosive players we'd love to see on the
Yeah.
stream. Losers shaping up plenty of big names. Apple, the Bowser, 5 coming in with a Falco. In losers a little bit earlier than we might expect, but definitely familiar with making a run when needed to.
Yeah.
Got Bonig, the Roy and the Roy player. Sabby in there. I've been enjoying the Falcons today. Plenty of Falcons to watch.
Yeah, of course. Taking after you.
Of course. I do wonder if Backpack is still kicking about. I don't know what wave Backpack was in. I'm going to hunt. Okay, Backpack playing... All right, Backpack playing for Winners Top 16 qualifier against Solid Gamer right now.
All right.
Oh, of course. I've mentioned this, but I'll hand it over. Would you like a headset to preach your claims? Of course. Keep an eye.
Just 1 second, mate. Right, so you take a seat here.
Yo,
Right, so what's your name, mate?
my name is Tiny Ninja Goat. I'm here because Plant is just ruining the game. It's the one character that is taking
Oh,
over the
mate,
game.
mate, they're everywhere, aren't they?
Oh, I can't believe it. Spargo's now picking him up, I've heard.
Spargo's
oh my
picking him
God.
up, mate.
Flipping heck.
When's it gonna end?
No.
We're gonna get MK Leo, Cola, all of these guys. Kendrick Olamar maybe picking up.
I've heard the Kendrick Olamar Plant might be coming soon.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? I can't even go outside anymore without seeing Piranha Plant made on the street.
Why is there Plant? Just give it a Plant.
It's not even, mate. What happened to Great Britain? It's not even Britain anymore. It's like plantain.
Yeah, that's what it is. I want to show you. We've now got 30 great signatures to
mate.
ban the Plant.
Signatures, mate.
We are now bringing it to TOs. We're gonna message them.
That's
We're
right.
gonna take them. We're starting with the UK. We're going small, and then we're gonna take it
Yeah,
worldwide.
honestly, mate, Smash Bros needs a reform.
Reform Smash.
It's ridiculous, mate.
It's diabolical. I thought at first Bayonet was broken, right, and then oh my gosh, I was so asleep one night. Plant came to my mind, and I just realised. And I think that's the effect. It's the Plant effect.
It's really just like invading. It's really brainwashing the kids of our generation, honestly. And imagine the Gen Zers, mate, on the TikTokers and whatnot. Imagine what they're seeing on the TikToks.
But they say DLC's ruining the game, but
this DLC character is...
What sort of standards are we teaching our kids if we can tell them that $5.99 can save them from all their problems? It's disgusting, isn't it? It's not even London anymore. I'm saying this. It's almost like...
It's ridiculous.
It's
To
like
me, it's just a slower Sonic. Like,
ridiculous. Ridiculous, mate.
I'm actually angry that...
What is this,
even-
Bradford?
I don't know what Sakurai did. Like, I don't know how he created a creature like this.
It's disgusting, mate. Honestly, Tiny, thank you, mate. You've really,
Cheers, mate.
really like spread awareness. The real big issues at hand.
Thank you, everybody that
Real-
signed. Thank you so much. All
Wow,
the top players.
wow.
Got Kendrick,
Honestly,
Apple, everything. Thank
Definitely
you so
a
much.
priority in the community, 100%, I'd say. Despite everything that's going on right now, I'd say this is number one.
Yep. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Very, very important message.
I would like to apologise to all of the viewers who had to who may feel certain amount of distress or discomfort from the prior images.
Yeah.
We'll hopefully get back to the Smash Brothers
That would
action.
be nice. I mean, before I heard his arguments, I wasn't convinced. But I've got to say, I might have to find him and sign my name. I think they're
Oh
getting to 31
goodness
signatures. That's pretty convincing.
That's something.
Yeah.
That really was something.
That was excellent. Yeah.
I think could you? I might need to drown my sorrows after
I see. Oh,
after
this
having
is
witnessed that.
this is fancy.
Yeah, no, we get to just chill here.
I'm just
and-
drinking water because I'm boring.
because you're like sensible
Caffeine
and
scares me.
you are no, that's correct. That's the correct response.
Mm.
But we are warm ups. Okay, thank
Yeah,
goodness.
yeah.
Not the actual
Okay.
set.
We're not.
We haven't
We're
missed
good
a
at our
thing.
jobs.
You haven't missed a thing, wonderful people at home, because we are here just in time to see Zangrix potentially assault Kendrick Olimar
Mm.
with the Tame Impala fight stick.
All right. Very, very excited for this game.
No,
This is our top seed, and Zangrix. I wouldn't be surprised if they were top 5 seed.
well, if they're meeting here, then it's approximately 16th seed, I think.
Oh wow.
Or
you've
no,
got
or
this
8th
figured
seed.
out.
8th seed.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Dang.
because 1-8, 2-7.
That is crazy.
Whatever.
Yeah, they're seeded to lose to Michael Jackson in losers
Oh
quarters.
yeah. No,
All right,
that's-
all right.
Here we go
For
then.
this first game.
Zangrix looking to prove the seeding wrong. I'm sure
Absolutely.
he's played this plenty of times.
Mm.
But
Yeah, using their main, I believe, both of these characters,
Yeah.
both of these players here.
no messing around. No
No.
Lucas. No strange Kendrick Olimar secondary, of which there are plenty, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely.
But
All right, an early lead from Zangrix, I believe. Here
yeah,
in
no,
the first
scrapping
game.
very, very nicely.
Mm,
You do have that slight range advantage over Young Link. Both very faster than usual sword characters
mm,
in terms of both frame data and ground speed.
certainly. These projectiles are being annoying, but Kendrick is struggling to find any like long combos out.
Had that parry on the approaching Nair, but ended up getting the grab off of it, or
Yeah.
like whiffing the grab off it rather. That could have been a really, really big punish.
There's some
And
scary shield
instead,
pressure there. Ooh, the up air. Not quite taking it. Oh, this is scary for Kendrick Olimar. Low shield, and that up B will take the first stock.
very nice. Use the armor of the up B to barrel through
Mm.
Kendrick Olimar's option.
Yeah,
Secure the kill off the top.
looking for an early combo.
Ooh.
Find it lovely parry though from Kendrick
Yeah.
to break that combo.
Straight away recognizing the timing at which
Mm.
Zangrix is landing with these up airs.
Comboing the bomb into the arrow into the up air there, that was a beautiful little string from Kendrick.
That's a second parry on landing up air in a row already. That's just how quick Kendrick Olimar works.
Yes, yeah,
Already I've got you timing. Forward throw lead to get the kill here.
yeah. Okay. I mean, Zangrix still with a lead here, and not an insignificant one, but Kendrick seems to be adapting quite well.
Yeah.
A lot of scrapping, but neither of them finding the up B there. Zangrix, 90% on Kendrick, and Zangrix still has not been hit. Still hadn't.
Oh my goodness. Swaps in with the B reverse. Almost catching. Oh, Kendrick
Gets
Olimar
the
off
ledge
guard.
trump.
I'm not even sure that was a ledge from it. Might have just been Kendrick Olimar letting go of the ledge, but
Mm.
still barely makes it back.
Yeah, 130 on Kendrick Olimar.
Again, the sour hit. Just
Oh, this
needs
is
one
getting
from here.
scary.
Oh, the bomb jump off the ledge.
Finally managing to get out of disadvantage, but as soon as they do, Zangrix is putting them straight back in on the ledge again.
Yeah, we might need to be at like 180 or so to get the up throw,
Ooh.
but we're not going to need it. Swings into the final hit of the side beat, and this is a whole stock lead for Zangrix.
Yeah, only 16% on them. I think that's all that was done to them in Kendrick's second stock. That's...
Yep. But we know how quickly Youngling can get these combos going. Zangrix just about maintaining control of the center. Just forcing Kendrick Olimar. He can throw out as many
Lovely
projectiles he
shield
likes,
play
but
from Zangrix here.
yeah, hops over that fire arrow. Ooh, but hang on, rolls into that boomerang, and this is how Kendrick Olimar brings it back,
Yeah.
forcing you to try and take control of the center. Oh my goodness, what a grab!
Ooh.
But still lands the pogo stick.
Trying the downer. Oh my god, this is
Tech chase, yeah,
they
Kendrick
find that tech
Olimar
chase
hits
with
those.
the downer every time they hit those.
Yep. I catch of the bomb, but now we're just back airing. Now Kendrick Olimar has arrived. Here's
the
into
chains I
gear.
was talking about earlier. Really,
Oh, no.
80% already on Zangrix. It's like their lead, they never had it.
Yep, but that whiff grab from Kendrick Olimar, a little bit scary. Now commits all the way off, but making it back there.
Yeah, that was a very deep attempt at an edge guard.
Yeah.
Not quite finding anything.
Gets caught jumping off the ledge.
Yeah.
Gonna try and air dodge back. Survives. Goes for the double jump off of ledge. Actually gets a phantom footstool, but the confirm is there from Kendrick Olimar. Barely gets the kill in the corner. A hard fought game from Zangrix. But once Kendrick Olimar gets ticking, there is very little you can do to defuse that bomb.
Beautiful adaptation from Kendrick Olimar. Zangrix holding a really quite nice lead. You know, a whole stock up on that second stock there, but Kendrick Olimar pulling it back like it was nothing.
Yeah. Super duper comfortable. Rolling at a high pace. And now.
Okay. Into game 2 here. Back on PS2 again.
Ooh, and straight away, Kendrick Olimar just retreating all the way back, baiting Zangrix all the way in.
Yeah, but a lovely reversal to get Zangrix off stage. Keeping them in disadvantage here.
Ooh, I like the idea going low, but Zangrix goes lower, calls out the bluff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Lovely use of fire arrows here from Kendrick, really catching out Zangrix's shields.
Yeah. Trying to land. Oh, trying to land with the up air and shield, but look at the patience. Just sits there, waits for Zangrix to air dodge through him. Up B's through the up
Lovely
smash
use of
attempt.
the armor there, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Zangrix really looking for anything big here, but
Gets
not
caught
quite
jumping.
gonna kill.
Oh, the
that
deep
was deep
nair.
off stage.
Oh, he kept his jump, was still alive, but Kendrick Olimar cleans it up anyway. He knew the job wasn't done and had the upbeat timing perfectly. Cross up with a boomerang. Here we go.
Yeah, that was disrespectful. Finding the back air. I mean, already Zangrix at 65% on the second. Oh my god!
You have got to
No.
be kidding me. The bomb down throw?
Was that a 0 to death?
I may well have been. It's just never ending.
Oh my god.
Oh, drag down.
This is...
Was waiting for an air dodge there. My
There's
goodness.
50% on Kendrick Olimar, 3 stocks, and Zangrix at 80% on their last stock. This is insane.
No, it's just the execution. This is hours put into the game manifest.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
There we go.
Zangrix finding a kill, luckily not going to get 3 stocked here. But really struggling to make any headway in this game too. Kendrick being...
Oh, turnaround. Gets an accidental turnaround grab, but not over till the fat lady sinks.
No, absolutely not. I mean, yeah, Zangrix is still in this, holding their own desperately, but not managing to find anything huge.
Still has the rage on board. Little
Yeah.
upper. I mean, you can easily get the kill here. Ooh.
Another back air.
That backer on its own was close.
Making it back, a lovely tech chase there.
Yep, that jab just reaching so much further than you think it would. Falls out of the back air at the very least. That's a blessing for Zangrix. You're not going to get many more of those.
Ooh.
Runs, turns around. I believe an accidental knock of the switch out of the dock from a jolt from Zangrix, but I still believe that is the forward smash
I would have
killing.
been surprised. This
And Kendrick Olimar taking it
not taken.
2-0.
Yes.
There it is. We can hear it.
Okay, that was... I mean, Zangrix looked good out of the gate, but Kendrick adapted so quickly. And that game too, I mean, it was over before it had even started.
I mean, like, yeah, he's just so quick. The execution is just otherworldly from Kendrick Olimar.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at a matchup of Roy versus Young Link, and you really feel like if either of them is going to be described as fast, it'd be the Roy.
You'd think, but
yeah, the way Kendrick plays Young Link, it's devastating.
yeah, you saw him biding his time as well, just like because you have obviously you have that as kind of a luxury. You can just ping out fire arrows and boomerangs, and bombs all the live long day.
Absolutely.
But then like that's not obviously not the only thing he does, and he's just he picks his moment, and once he's in, he just keeps going.
Yeah, he has such solid control of both neutral and advantage, and while Sangrex was able to keep him in disadvantage quite a lot, it seems that Kendrick struggles to get out of disadvantage a bit, maybe against Roy. Whenever he gets the lead, he just runs away with it.
Alrighty then.
I believe that is Michael Jackson.
That might be
just
the
guess.
Spectre. Spectre of Michael Jackson coming through to play some Super Smash Brothers.
So I believe this is Azalea Michael Jackson, perhaps winner semis.
Potentially, indeed.
I think so, yeah.
That means top 8. I don't know if top 8 means first to 3. I think it might still be first to 2.
Okay.
Again, it might be like Meltdown rules. They just do top 3 as first to 3.
Yeah.
We'll have to have a wee look-see.
Indeed. Yeah, see if Azalea can continue their hot streak. It seems they've been getting almost entirely 2-0s.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-0. Yeah, Azalea has not dropped a game this tournament so far. That is quite insane. I mean, expected. They're incredibly good. I wonder if Kendrick's dropped any games. Let's have a look. No. Neither of the top 2 seeds have dropped a single game so far this tournament.
Seeding correctly.
Yes, absolutely.
Seeding success. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, especially against such hard opponents.
Yeah, no, they're just operating on another level at the moment, and we get to see more of that between these two mainstays.
Yeah, I mean, Michael Jackson is high seeded. They're seeded above Sangrex, so
yeah, no, that's kind of expected. I think like people to take sets off of Azalea, off of Kendrick Lamar, it will be Darkstalker, aka Brandon, aka Michael Jackson, aka Dante, aka. I'm sure I'm missing one.
Certainly.
I have as many titles as there are wins. I have many names as there are ways to die.
Who does Michael Jackson play? Who's
Terry.
Terry.
Primarily. Before Terry was Sonic. Very good Sonic. Had a Ken before Terry came out as well.
Yeah.
Has fiddled with Kazuya, but slowly settling back to primarily Terry with the Sonic in the pocket.
Alright, okay.
It was quite lyrical. I'm proud of that.
Yeah.
Unintentionally, but
and you don't
delightful nonetheless. Terrence making himself known to the wonderful people at home. I hope you at home are enjoying.
Frontrunners
29. 29, I couldn't remember. Here at the wonderful Rebel Gaming Sphere. Lovely little venue. Plenty of Rebel. And look, the players didn't plug their headphones into the Switch so we can actually hear the game. Isn't that lovely?
That is wonderful stuff.
Oh, dear. As we crack into this first game, straight away the crack shoot, the burst option.
Yeah.
The movement option for one Michael Jackson.
Lovely ledge pressure here from Michael Jackson.
Just nice, safe little aerial power wave.
Think
about aerial power wave. I might be wrong, but it might be one of those deceptive projectiles that isn't a projectile.
Yeah, I don't actually think you can reflect.
Yeah,
it's like just a long hitbox.
Yeah, like Luigi Plunger, it is just a disjoint, and you just have to cope with that. It's it's somewhat punishable, but like mostly as a whiff punish on your shield, it can be very finicky.
Yeah, Azalea keeping the pressure up really, really well here on Michael Jackson.
But yeah.
Oh, that is disrespectful.
I would hazard a guess as to that not being intentional due to the immediate down air, but then again, it's kind of an option select.
Yeah, I mean, it is Azalea. If anyone was going to be going for choices like that, I think it would be them.
Yeah. Oh. Whoa, my goodness.
Challenging that up smash was very risky, but it pays off well.
It is the correct option if you know that you throw out the right move at the right distance.
Yeah,
but
doesn't make it any less scary.
No, because if you get hit, you look like an idiot. Lovely down tilt at the ledge. No ledge jump for you.
Very classic.
And just looking to find his way back into it. Doesn't get the input he's looking for.
Go meter online here for Michael Jackson. Looking for any opening here. Really is really not letting them breathe.
Gets the sour hit of back air and whiffs that up smash. I think Michael Jackson definitely could have gotten a better hit. Was that down
I
tilt?
think that was down tilt.
Doesn't quite get the kill, and now you're afraid. Now you're worried.
Yeah,
one hit. Oh, the balls to just get up attack in this man's face.
Yeah.
The no mix-up. Whoa! Parry into armor of the power geyser. Ends up going the wrong way, and Azalea gets the whiff punish forward air, but it was a spicy little attempt. Oh, I thought that was going to maybe jab lock, but it didn't.
Not quite. I think it does just a little too much damage to jab lock.
Oh.
Getting the combo off ledge there. Azalea. We've seen, I think, 2 whiffed up Bs from Michael Jackson in this set.
Yeah, it's not the worst idea because it's if you have the down charge available, to go full flash kick with it.
Yeah.
Oh, just falls out of the down tilt.
Just makes it back there. Oh no, falling out of the down B as well.
Oh dearie me. For the dash attack at ledge, finds the down tilt, and that will be a successful rising tackle.
Okay, Michael Jackson keeping this pretty even. Only 50% on them on this last stock of game 1.
Stuck on that platform for a second, finally gets down. Able to roll back to center, but gets nabbed for a second.
Oh, no down B there, following up from the jab.
Indeed.
Uncommon for Terry, but not...
Ooh, rising forward air. The cheeky little tool that's better than you might expect in Terry's arsenal.
Gets the drag. Oh, nice reversal there from Michael Jackson.
No idea how he found that grab.
No.
Oh, what falls out of the up smash? Oh, that down air surely should have been it. The armor through. All of a sudden, dead even. Absolutely dead even.
Okay.
Oh, dearie me. Oh, do not be landing on this man. Down tilt.
That's going to do it.
Oh. The Buster Wolf comes through, and Azalea got something to say about that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Michael Jackson pulling that one back at the last moment to claim that game 1 victory over Azalea RC2.
Despicable behavior from the pair of them, but that was, I mean, it's just the clutch factor. I've seen Darkstalker bring these games back so many times against the best of players. And it once, behind in the same stock, that's nothing. That's Tuesday, that's Friday, that's a meltdown, that's whatever.
Yeah.
That is business as usual for Michael Jackson. And
coming into this game 2 here.
With the first game win off Azalea in the bracket.
Oh, that's true. That is true, yeah.
We'll have to see if that plays on Azalea's mind or if he can lock in, keep it shrimple. And
Michael Jackson taking the lead again here in this game 2.
Yeah, now we've got a certain level of confidence. I mean...
Oh, and that's going to kill only 20% on Michael Jackson as they take that first stock.
All of a sudden, it all starts to slip away from you when that big bad man starts swinging out his buttons.
And then you try and take it back, as Azalea is doing here. 80% on Michael Jackson. Looking for the edge guard here.
Oh, maybe had an opportunity to whiff punish that aerial power wave with a back air. Didn't quite have the reaction for it. Oh, down air on shield. That rising tackle has such crazy kill power.
Oh my god, the reversals here from Michael Jackson have been incredible. A whole stock up here. 80% on both of them. Surviving that back air.
Oh, ballsy. Very nice from Azalea.
Yeah.
Challenging that burn knuckle right in Michael Jackson's face. Finds the right angle with the forward air. And here we go. Azalea's starting to rev up.
Yeah. Yeah, they are getting into the zone, it seems. Already the percents are about evened up. And Michael Jackson's really struggling to make it back on stage. Rolling, but getting punished for it.
Yep, up till back air, the next one killing without a doubt. But the crack shoot just going a little bit further than you expect. Catching Azalea off guard, but don't land on me.
There.
Do not land on me. How many times? I'll up tilt you if you want, but I'll up smash you if you really ask for it.
Yeah. a lovely combo there with the side B. Azalea gets very, very creative with their combos.
Yes. Just a wizard on the sticks, but eventually Michael Jackson will throw out enough kill moves
Yeah.
to burn down the whole building.
Still managing to keep it quite even. Azalea has definitely been more dominant this this game, but seemingly not enough to keep Michael Jackson out.
Yeah. Again, that rising forward air. Actually getting whiff punish. Azalea's been very wary of it. Oh, sour back air. That was a strong back air. Then that's an edge guard opportunity. Trying to find a follow-up after the air dodge.
Yep.
And again, a sour hit. The strong hit might have done it.
Certainly, but it only takes one Terry combo to bring this straight back to even.
Oh, yeah. I mean, one could argue it's even right now.
Yeah.
Oh, dearie me.
Go meter online
Oh,
is scary
just
for
pops
any
forward with a
character.
burn knuckle, goes for power geyser and no punish. And now you're above Terry. Oh, do you really
Ooh.
want to play that game, Azalea?
This is getting very scrappy.
Oh,
Looking for the dash grab there, but not finding it.
oh my goodness, trying to get this. Whoa, down tilt clanks with the power geyser, putting Azalea in lag. But it's just fighting these nickel and dime hits. Just wants this straight backer. Azalea wants out of this game now.
Oh, this is scary. 130 on Michael Jackson. Any hit will do it, but they find the down B.
Oh my goodness gracious. Gets back to the ledge, goes for the run-off downer. That's so ham. Gets called out on the jump.
Still alive.
Oh my goodness,
Oh.
goes for the forward air but misses.
What a lovely recovery.
Oh, it's time to the up tilt. But power dunk's not killing all the way across
Yeah.
there. But now you've got to make it back on stage against the down tilts. Time after time misses the confirm. They're both scrambling back to stage. The forward air's safe. Oh my god, goes for another one.
And that's going to take it.
Oh.
Oh my god, that was scary.
I cannot believe,
Yeah.
not only on the right-hand side, this is Darkstalker we're talking about.
Yeah.
Mr. Neutral Get-Up Buster Wolf that would have easily
Absolutely.
armored through that forward air and killed.
Also on the left side of the stage, they hit the 2 down tilt, but couldn't quite connect it into the burn knuckle to take that kill.
And then the forward air on shield into just forward air
Yes.
again. That is just understanding
When
of
in
the
doubt,
scramble.
press the same button again.
I mean,
It always works. It
oh
never fails.
my goodness, there was a hair between Azalea and the losers bracket right then.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, we're in a game 3.
Yeah, and Azalea seeing their first game 3 of the tournament so far. Michael Jackson being the first one to draw blood.
But Azalea has brought this back, and look at this. Oh, doesn't quite get the drag down into the up tilts, but no proper punish on either of those up tilts, and obviously tricky. Move to punish, falls out the top of the forward air, but Azalea keeps going.
Oh, the shield pressure on display here from Azalea is just incredible. They do not let Michael Jackson breathe.
Tech chase again as well, with that down smash. Goes for the up tilt back a little bit late and ends up getting a trade out. Oh my goodness, rolling away. No way you had enough space to escape that. With punish, that'll do it.
Gonna take it, yeah. Yeah, PS2 with a very wide side blast zones, but the top blast zone, I believe, is about normal height. So
Yeah.
really using that down tilt to great effect.
Beautiful option coverage, and now quick 43, and just choosing to go to center stage. I like that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, nice to see just a return to neutral instead of the constant pressure.
Trying to get the tech in place and set the tech roll away, but the coverage.
Oh, these combos are beautiful.
Whole stock lead for Azalea.
Yeah.
Goes online, and Darkstalker has to do something good with it. That was a godsend. Falling out of that up tilt was a godsend, and you're not going to get many chances like that, Cass.
Yeah, that was like 4 up tilts in a row that Michael Jackson managed to avoid, but then getting hit by the back air. Azalea finally losing their first stock, but that is a whole stock lead from Azalea in this game 3.
Nightmare drop on the Buster Wolf conversion.
Absolutely.
And now 2 stocks and nothing to 1 and 55.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work left to do for Michael Jackson.
Certainly, yeah. They're going to have to pull something big out if they want to stay in this game and stay in winner's bracket.
The lasers, they're going to pile up, but the down air beating out Falco's down air.
Oh, falling out of the jab there. That's very surprising.
Now is not the time to hold back. It's time for Michael Jackson to let her rip. Ooh, rolls in though. Down air. Oh
no.
my goodness.
Just Living Go is online here.
Oh, it barely misses the ledge with the air dodge.
Tragic.
Azalea with a wonderful confirm to set up the edge guard. A slip of the fingers from Michael Jackson, and Azalea will recover with impunity and move on to winners finals.
Indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Winners finals will almost certainly be Kendrick Olamar Azalea. Once again, very good job to the tournament organizers. The seeding is on point.
Indeed, you are correct. These two are the best players.
Yep. Yep.
But we're about to see.
Yeah, I wonder if Kendrick Olamar Backpack TV is currently ongoing, or if we might get to watch that one too.
Oh my goodness, I really, really hope we get that one.
That would be lovely.
Please. Oh.
I beg. It doesn't look like it's on the second stream.
No, I think they're gonna. I think streaming all of top 8 on mainstream is
Lovely.
pretty normal. So hopefully, Kendrick Olamar Backpack. I'll love a little bit of that.
Indeed.
A bit of this on you that as
Is
well.
Backpack the Bowser Jr. player, or am I thinking of
That
someone else?
you are thinking of Bonic, perhaps.
Possibly.
But Backpack rocking the Captain Falcon.
Oh, okay. All right.
Best Captain Falcon in London,
Mm.
and I don't know, second best in the country. You got Soup Enthusiast from the Midlands, very good.
Soup enthusiast. I've not
Indeed.
heard that name before.
The brother of Broth.
Mm.
Very, very good. Giggle's probably undisputed best Falcon in the UK.
All right.
From the southeast.
Yeah.
Hasn't traveled out in a little while.
Mm.
When he does, he takes souls,
Yeah.
and he will because he just plays Falcon in the most brutalist, like forceful way.
Yeah.
Just,
Break it down to the basics.
but well, in just I wouldn't say basics.
Mm. Well,
I
yeah.
would just say like just like he sees every set as like a wall. And he will bash his head against that wall until it breaks, and believe me, he has a hard head.
Okay. Okay.
Like, just knees out of disadvantage.
Yeah.
Falcon kick out of the corner every time because you're not going to be ready for it. You're going to doubt yourself, and you're going to get hit.
No, you never see it
You
coming.
will, like, Giggles is like, you will make a mistake against me.
Yeah. Like, you can watch them play and think, you know, I could read that down, babe. You can't.
No,
You can't.
you'll get hit by it every time.
Every single time.
Backpack a little bit more reserved. Still, like, very, very proficient with the combo game. I'd say maybe like has the best combo game out of the Falcons. I want to say, just they're like very, very nice off the confirms.
Yeah.
But I'll be 100% honest.
Yes.
As a Falcon player myself, which might be obvious, 'cause I'm yapping about the Falcons. I think this matchup kind of sucks.
Yeah,
For
especially
Falcon.
if your opponent is Kendrick Olamar.
Oh, I mean, like, Young Link is just an absolute monster. If you break down Young Link's aerial frame data,
Yeah.
like, Young Link is just pressing so many buttons so quickly, and it's just asking a lot of questions that Falcon generally doesn't have an answer to.
Yeah, it's like Young Link's combo game up close is amazing, but
Yes.
they also have projectiles, which
Yeah.
Falcon is lacking options to deal
Like,
with.
you've got to get in to a losing scrapping game. It's kind of wild.
Yes, and you've got to get into that same game again and again and again. Break through the projectile wall just to be worse up close.
And, like, pop a little bit of decoration on top with the fact that you're playing against Kendrick Olamar.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that certainly doesn't make
so good luck with that one. But
Yeah.
but Backpack's like played the set before. I don't know the set count.
Yeah.
One would presume it's in Kendrick Olamar's favor,
Yes.
but you never know with these things. You never
What
know.
is Backpack seed, I wonder?
I believe a little lower than seed number 3 or 4,
Yeah.
because I believe Backpack upsets Solid Gamer and maybe someone else to get here.
I see a very...
If I am familiar. Solid Gamer, lovely fellow visitor from the southeast, has like 4 characters.
Oh.
And he's equally good at all of them.
Oh, that's terrifying.
And really good at all of them. Steve, Inkling, Min Min, Banjo.
Oh, no.
And
that's-
I'm maybe missing one.
How do you possibly prepare for them?
You don't. You
don't.
you just play your best game
Yeah.
against Solid Gamer. But Backpack clearly did.
Taking it in a 2-0, in fact. Yeah.
Oh. Interesting. And yeah, and Backpack beating Arch Nemesis.
Yeah.
I do wonder who would actually be favored in that. Arch Nemesis, historically a very good player, but Backpack's on one hell of a rise, and this is a very strong position to see Backpack in.
Absolutely.
And I have to see what he can do into a, shall we say, a tough one.
Yeah, yeah.
To put it lightly.
A challenging matchup and a challenging... Yeah. Yeah, not just in one way. Well, we'll see what they can do here.
Indeed. Both these players.
What's going on in the losers bracket?
That's a good question. I do hope Losers been catching up a little bit. Yes, okay.
We've got Robbie versus Versatile on the second stream.
Yes, second stream, twitch.tv/dat team live.
Yeah.
DAT team live. And you can check out some more action going on there. Robbie AK-47 versus Versatile at the moment, but plenty more Losers action to come.
Yes, absolutely.
5, Solid Gamer, Bonig, You and the Best,
Yeah.
Naruto, Uzumaki, Crispy versus Imson as well.
Mm.
So plenty of action to see. Plenty of Shulk.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
on the stream. Shulk, Falco seem to be the order of the day. And Arch Nemesis, Zangrix, JR, and Carnage all politely waiting for their Losers top 8 qualifiers. That'll resolve itself hopefully sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Though this is JR we're talking about.
It's
I'm sorry. Love you, JR.
It seems
That's
that
my guy.
Yeah. It seems that the losers bracket is catching up a bit. But
Very
still
nice.
got a way to go.
Indeed. No. And if you guys aren't satisfied with today's action, you want even more Smash Brothers than coming up on this weekend.
Oh,
Am I allowed to talk about Restream? Is that cool with you? Awesome. On this Sunday, day 2 of 95 King of Fields 5, big French Smash Ultimate event. It's going to have a lot of good players. Going to have Luugi and Astro from the UK attending.
Yeah, I believe it's a B tier.
Yes.
Or, yeah, it's
So big numbers.
Yeah.
That will be on twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp starting in the morning from about like 8 or 9 a.m. UK time. And there'll be some English commentators, including us.
Including us.
We're going to be on the
10:45 block, I believe. Right?
Indeed. But
Yeah.
to matters at hand, Kendrick Olimar versus Backpack TV. Ready and raring. And Backpack taking his time.
Yeah.
Looking to find his way in and spacing with those forward tilts straight away. Looking to just take his time, not trying to force his way in.
Yeah.
Because that's how you can sort of start losing track of things if you force interaction too much, especially against Young.
Absolutely. That was a lovely parry there from Kendrick Olimar, who's already taking quite a convincing lead. But Backpack's absolutely still in this, finding a nice combo. Lovely up air string.
There's 4 of them for the road. Oh, a little wall jump. He loves those wall jumpy reverses, but a Falcon kick out of the scramble, even at the moment, looking for the down air at ledge, has the roll-in covered. Oh, I love the fade back nair into the Falcon dive, trying to get the grab, gets the Falcon kick as well.
Oh, going very low.
Yeah,
Getting
you
caught by the
absolutely
uppy
have
there.
to. You have to contest Young Link
Yeah.
as aggressively as you can off stage.
Definitely. Getting caught by the second hit of the forward air there to take stock 1.
Oh, I like the idea. Picks up the about to detonate bomb.
Yeah.
Falcon dives into the air and has the bomb to get him out of special fall.
That's a fun strategy. Ooh.
Okay. Unless the player would have buffered there.
Yeah.
What? Backpack has the composure.
Absolutely.
Oh, just barely missing that neutral get up.
Yeah.
These mistechs are really starting to cost Kendrick Olimar. He's missed a few of these.
He has,
and
yeah.
especially if you miss tech on a platform. Falcon up air will cover the whole platform. So you have to be wary.
Yeah,
and you can't just be...
Gotta be teching.
Yeah.
Always be teching.
And even if you pick roll, you're kind of giving Falcon time for like an up B because you can change the direction of it so late.
Yeah, that's true.
So it might be a mix-up, but it's something to be wary of for sure.
Yes. Still, this is being... Backpack is keeping this very even for all we were talking about, the bad matchup. He's staying in this, absolutely. Only 10-20% in it.
Falcon kick through the fire arrow, trying to get the jab at ledge, but Kendrick Olimar retreating to center. A little snatch of the bomb there. Backpack hovering around and just sends it with the knee. Great Anos to survive. Trying to get the Falcon dive below the stage.
Oh!
Stage spike back air.
Missing the tech again there. Kendrick Olimar gonna lose a stock to a missed tech once more. Really needs to be hitting those.
Oh, trying to force that combo, but I believe that frame 3 or 4 nair. Drag down, simple as you like. Kendrick Olimar taps another one in, and we are down to even, but the down throw of the bomb wants the up tilt for the spike. Kendrick Olimar's got to be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking for those up tilts there, but not finding anything. Nice use of Zaire from Kendrick Olimar so far in this set.
Hops to the other side.
Oh my
the
God!
Down air catches the low tether, and Backpack TV stealing away game 1, and again, a very rare game loss in this bracket for Kendrick Olimar.
Yeah, we have
Making
seen
God's
our
bleed.
top 2 seeds both lose games here for the first time in this tournament. What a beautiful down air from Backpack TV.
Goodness gracious, recognizing the exact height that the tether cancel was going to be thrown out. Because Kendrick Olimar likes to fake out that tether to ledge.
Oh, yeah, and then go for the up B instead.
Indeed, just... I'm actually unaware of the upside of that versus just
I
tethering
think it's
straight to
just a
ledge.
mix-up.
Okay,
I
yeah,
think
timing.
Yeah.
To maybe avoid a ledge trump perhaps.
Yeah.
But Backpack with a game win, and already Kendrick Olimar stepping up that game and has a much stronger lead straight out the gate. Quick 88.
Yeah.
You think you got a game on me? Think again, buddy.
Yeah, the way
Easy.
Kendrick Olimar wins these is through their amazing ability to adapt, and it seems that they have already started adapting very well.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that jump.
Yeah,
You saw that?
I did.
Oh my goodness. You're not allowed to jump. It's against the rules.
Oh my god, 40% on Kendrick and nearly 100 on Backpack's second stock. This is looking much, much worse than the last game.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, down tilt. Give me that down tilt, says Kendrick. Just give it to me. I want it now.
Hungry for it, yeah.
I want it now. Oh, cheeky little nair. You
Okay,
still got that
again.
jump? Yes, great patience from Backpack. Trying to get the nair one combo into a knee, but it's so tricky when Young Link does an up tilt or something. Pancaking him to the ground.
God, I mean, I don't think Backpack's left disadvantaged this entire game so far.
Yeah. Oh, welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, oh my god.
Okay.
Finally managing to break out, but okay. They're finding something here.
Yeah, once that down air at ledge, isn't going to find it, but lovely nair.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Gets the up B. Looking for the back air, but can't find it.
Yeah, just barely off on the height. Oh,
Nice planks there.
Yeah.
Planking with both of the projectiles.
I love the wall jump to stall, but he just went off a little bit too early.
Yeah. Backpack's cleaned up that. I mean, admittedly, it's only Kendrick's first stock, but they cleaned it up quite well.
Yes. And that'll be a big confidence builder going into what is likely to be a game 3.
Yes.
But, of course...
Yeah, still looking very, very tough for Backpack to make much ground.
Ooh, I like the idea, but nah. Whiff that once and you are gone. Off with his head.
Oh god, yeah, that back air killed so early. They were at 70, I think.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, with that... whiffing Raptor boost and you end up right by your opponent.
Yes, yeah.
They have all the world to just
They do.
rub their hands with glee, wiggle
Yeah.
their fingers, say, don't mind if I do.
Yeah, you facing the blast zone as well. It's
Triple backflip.
Yeah.
First hit of back air. Boom. Get out of here. And that's the Kendrick Olimar we're used to. Game 3. Here we go.
we will see if Backpack can make anything happen here. It is 1-1, but that was a very dominant game from Lamar.
And, you could maybe criticize, oh, you're going straight back to PS2. I mean, Young Link's, I'm pretty sure, better on all of Falcon status. I love the confidence of the knee. But Backpack, off to a very good start. But
Yeah.
Kendrick Olimar, if you
Definitely
get
coming up.
God, that shield was small.
Yeah. The M&M shield. Nice down air. Backpack's definitely taking more stage control here, being much more aggressive. It's paying off well, but being walled out by these projectiles.
Oh, yeah. Let's go footstool Falcon
Yeah.
kick. That's so hard to do. Footstool out of shield. I told you, he's the most technical Falcon.
Yeah, stuff that you would not see from most other Falcons. Going for the really, really nitpicky little punishes.
Oh, second hit of Nair, probably one of the first.
Ooh, lovely back air.
Dips deep to get it and has a lead once again.
Yeah. Kendrick Olamar's going to make something happen. I mean, they're still sitting pretty, but anything could happen here. I mean, one good combo from Backpack, and Kendrick's in trouble.
Yeah. Oh, Nair's off the ledge. Doesn't get punished for whiffing it, though. We get that bomb back air just straight into it. No
Yep.
fear from Backpack.
I will hit any bomb you throw at me.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, air dodges back down into it. Not a true combo, but Kendrick will take that every day of the week.
Absolutely. Finding another back air.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my god.
It's what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah.
Just let it rip.
Oh,
Oh,
no punish on the up B
I
there.
mean, the drift is just...
The drift is really strange.
It's cheeky.
Yeah.
Trying to get something started, throwing out a lot of these aerials. Kendrick needs just to sit back and throw more projectiles.
Absolutely.
There we go,
yeah.
waiting for Backpack
Finding
to try
the
and force the approach. and just force those mistakes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took him a second, but he recognized it.
Yeah, it seems that Kendrick's playing a bit more passive now, sort of walling back out more, trying to find those little hits to confirm into something big.
Oh, dragged down into the down smash, uses its jump bar off stage, high recovery.
Ooh. Beautiful spacing. Still off stage though. 3 projectiles in a row. That's brutal.
Gorgeous tech, ends up going above the ledge. Burst hit a back end to the up tilt. Kendrick cleans it up. Wants the down smash, and the back hit is safe on shield.
Oh, that was scary. Down smashing with the bomb on one side and Kendrick on the other.
Oh my goodness. Goes for the aggressive Falcon kick. High recovery. Spot dodge.
Oh, weird reset to neutral there. A tread with the up B and maybe a nair or back air from Kendrick.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Can't believe he didn't find the jab. Gets the late hit of the back air. He's going to drop off the ledge again. Try to find
That's
that.
the up B. That was like almost a 2-frame it looked like.
I think Kendrick might have dropped off of ledge too early. I'm not sure.
Maybe,
but either
yeah.
way, we're down to our last stock. Oh, Backpack wants the nair one stop. He is revving up, and he is not going to slow down for any man.
Absolutely. Even percents here. Oh, Backpack struggling to make it back onto stage.
Oh my goodness, yep. And Backpack, yep, he's just gone for it. Summoning the power of giggles. All knees every day, just power moves.
Oh my god.
Make them afraid of you.
This is so scary. 100.
No way.
Not gonna take it.
Used his jump
Bomb.
so early though. This is so tough to make it back. Gets caught with the bomb. Boomerang
projectiles
fire. Nobody
again.
doesn't want to commit on stage.
Oh my god.
Wall jump. And he'll
Take it. Oh my god. They went from like 80% to 150 in about 10 seconds. Kendrick comboing every single projectile they have, getting them with the bomb, getting them with the boomerang, getting them with the arrow. That was brutal.
And that is why he's your #1 seed. You
Absolutely.
can take strong sets
Mm.
and you can take comfortable wins against, your average Joe every day
Yeah.
of the week. But when the chips are down,
Yes.
if you can clutch up and secure the kills against Backpack, who's just revving up, who's just going ham,
Yeah.
if you can cool it down and take the kill in moments like that, that is what makes or breaks you as a top player.
Absolutely, absolutely. And yes, as seeding predicts, we will be having Kendrick Olimar versus Azalea next up.
Should I don't know. I was going to say maybe I'll go put the scores on the thing. But you guys saw that was 2-1 to Kendrick Olimar. A valiant effort.
Yeah.
But Kendrick Olimar clutching up in a very close game 3. My goodness.
Yes, that was very... I mean, yeah. Backpack TV not managing to take it, but they took that first game and kept the last one very, very close.
Goodness me. Oh, part of me really wanted Backpack
I know,
to take it.
I could see how much you wanted it.
But now
Hearing your voice.
Oh, goodness me.
Yeah.
Kendrick, just too good. The better player here today. And maybe, just maybe, Backpack will have another shot through losers. That was winners, by the way.
Yes, indeed. Losers still probably lagging behind if JR's still.
I hate you, JR.
No. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. No, actually, JR's further ahead in bracket than Robbie. Versatile is still going, I think.
Oh, of course it is. Why did I pick on JR when Robbie was literally right there?
Honestly.
Rookie mistake.
That started long before Kendrick Backpack, and it is still going.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Of course. Beautiful stuff.
Second
All right.
stream eating good.
Yeah.
Okay. Probably going to be getting winners finals next. I'd be surprised. If not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But may as well while you've got it sort of on the table. Maybe players want to take a break for lunch. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Lunch? It's
full.
10 p.m. For some sort of break.
Yes.
I mean, what time does the venue close?
An excellent question.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. That's...
It's 10:05. Are we going to get done in 55 minutes?
That's... okay.
Oh,
we might have to... This might have to be all best of twos. Fun fact about London public transport, it is now the most expensive public transport in the world. Yeah. Yeah. It's honestly quite brutal, yeah.
Just came long live.
Oh. Yeah. No, it's dire, honestly.
Woo!
It's like you want to travel one stop and it's a fiver. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Let them know.
Yeah.
All
Other
right.
people.
Winners finals.
Yep.
Stepping up. I mean, they've got so much losers to go through. This is probably going to be first to 3 anyway.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I would imagine. I don't know for certain. I mean, maybe.
I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Maybe they go first to 2 and then like get more loser sets on stream because technically that's one more setup to get loser set done. But then I suppose past a certain point setups don't really matter.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be close.
Yeah. Also, I don't know about you, but I'm probably gonna call after this set.
Yeah.
Commentating.
Yeah. I reckon.
I had a good
do
little
the same.
stint.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Stolen all the best sets. You're welcome.
Yeah, that is a little rude of us, isn't it? Coming in for top 8 winners and then gotta give some of that.
They'll
a chance.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's what the people are here for. They don't care about who's playing. They're just here to see us, Cass. Come on.
We are the real stars.
Exactly. Oh dearie me.
Yeah. All right. I'm excited to see this next set. Both Azalea and Kendrick have been quite dominant, only just dropping games in the last set in winner semis.
Indeed.
So we'll see unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. I wonder which is which. I think Kendrick Olimar is the immovable object, and Azalea is the unstoppable force. That's my take.
2 unstoppable forces. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
They're just,
you're right.
These are like, you know, when you're a kid and you're like slapping action figures together, imagining the coolest fight possible. That's this set.
That's this. Yes.
What this set is. What's
This
playing
is what you
in
see
your
in your
head
head. Yeah,
when
absolutely.
like
Yeah.
when you got like your stormtrooper.
Got the amiibos that
Yeah. Your stormtrooper that none of the limbs move, and he just stood out like this, going up against your Waluigi amiibo in an epic battle to the death.
Yeah. Okay. An early lead from Kendrick Olimar here, 50 on them and 100 on Azalea.
Oh, but Azalea in there, very quick up throw at the ledge. Oh, goes very deep with the forward air, doesn't?
Strange angle there.
Wanted like the slight angle just against the ledge.
Just missing
to avoid
that.
the edge guard from Kendrick Olimar, but
just missing the down tilt there.
Both these two firing.
Throw into up air.
Firing out the big gun straight away. Ooh, cheeky. Drops the bomb right in front of his face.
Yeah. Kendrick's got a lot of tricks up their sleeve.
The up throw, but too high up.
Yeah.
Any follow up there?
Surprised we didn't see Kendrick DI the laser, but oh! A lovely follow up from Azalea.
I don't know if that was true or not without the laser connecting, but
yeah. I don't know.
I'm sure someone in chat knows and thinks I'm stupid for not knowing.
There's always a
and
bigger
you're right,
nerd.
I'm very stupid. The shield! Yo! What's that? What's the name of the shield? Like the Deku shield? Or
yeah, I mean it's wooden, so
yeah,
sounds right.
Let's go blocking the laser. That's real gameplay.
Yeah,
right there.
very rare that you get to see that actually.
That's high.
Come into play.
I like crouch down and everyone.
Yeah.
Like shield wall form up.
I don't need the shield button. I just gotta sit down.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, hops down with the net. Oh, bomb sent the wrong way. Doesn't have the tech chase. Wasn't ready for the bomb to send the other direction, and now still gets the landing forward air into the up smash. And that was a surprisingly comfortable game.
I mean, Azalea dropping that first stock in slightly unfortunate fashion, but Kendrick cleaning up very quickly. Okay. Into our... Do we know yet if this is a best of 5?
That's a good question. Ewan, is it first to 3? Yeah.
It's first of 3.
It is best of 5.
All right.
Thank you. We love Ewan the best.
Absolutely.
We're all good. Thank you
I'm
so
good.
much, Ewan.
Thank you. All right. Into game 2 here. Kendrick with an incredibly convincing lead in the first game, but see if Azalea can make anything happen.
Just generally the ground control from Kendrick Olamar is just that bit more comfortable.
Absolutely.
Was just like hopping back, just dashing back a little bit outside of Azalea's pressure. But now Azalea, the one catching the landings here. Look at that.
Lovely
Stepping
little
back
dash
into
back,
center.
yeah.
Didn't get much off of it, but I just respect the patience in general.
Really nice spacing. Using that there, Kendrick is they love poking you with their little whip. It's very, very rude.
The very, very long
There it is
disjoint.
again.
Ooh.
Azalea's struggling to find much. They're getting the occasional hits, but no long strings. The ledge pressure, again with the Zaire.
Yeah, I mean, Kendrick Olamar has represented so many different options off of ledge in just, these first couple of games.
Yeah.
It's really hard to know what to do. Lovely DI out, recognizing the cross-up.
Absolutely.
But
still no stocks taken. It's about even as well. Azalea managing to keep it very, very even.
ooh, beautiful recognition of the rising nair on shield. I like just to be able to throw out that back of there, having the awareness, but Azalea
Gonna take it straight back to even.
Yeah, Azalea just a little bit too antsy to try and get that first stock combo started. Or second stock, rather. The fresh stock.
Indeed, indeed. Finding the down throw, punishing on the platform.
The way Kendrick Olamar just teases opponents up onto the platform.
I'm surprised they don't get hit by their own bombs more.
Yeah, no, I mean, well, I think you have a certain amount of, like, in Ultimate, like, throwing your projectile, if it's explosive, doesn't hurt you.
Oh, yeah, if you're like, right next to it. Yeah. There's some weird mechanics like that.
Ooh, trying to throw the fire arrow above the reflect. Oh, almost had the boomerang in time, but instead it's Azalea who has the drag down. Couple of lasers connecting. Kendrick Olamar has to escape. Lovely use of the down air. Oh, has the roll tracked in. Just barely off the mark with the back.
This is still so even.
Yeah, this is tooth and nail for every single hit. Oh, look at that. Just waiting for Azalea to hop in and make a mistake, not overcommitting.
Not quite gonna kill, but it's so close.
Like every other player in this building would have committed as soon as Azalea jumped out of the corner there.
Absolutely, yeah.
Kendrick Olamar just waits.
Yes.
And I think that bomb tanked the up throw laser.
Ow. Okay.
That was weird.
Yeah, that's quite a strange interaction. Kendrick just playing so patiently, really just sitting in the corner. I see them crouching a lot to try and block the lasers as well. It's very entertaining.
Oh, no way. Forward air into back, trying to get the dash attack follow up as well, but... Oh, parry on the first hit, up tilt, up air.
Okay.
Delightful stuff, and dead even again. A much better showing in the second game from Azalea.
Absolutely, yeah. They're really keeping it even, whereas in the other game, Kendrick just walled them out entirely.
Goodness, playing tricky, jumping into the air, throwing the bomb down if you try and chase me.
Yeah.
Whiff. There we go. Big combo potential here. Has the tech chase even after the missed down air.
Okay. Azalea with not a huge lead, but a lead nonetheless.
Oh! Both of them not quite able to get the punish.
The spacing from these players is just...
Reflected it, throws it, catches it. That bomb got thrown and caught like 4 times. That was godlike. That's just the level these two are on.
Yeah. I never know when those bombs are going to explode. They always last longer than I think they're going to.
It's very tricky. Oh, the parries back and forth. Up throw up air, not quite going to do it. But Azalea wants that up tilt, that down air is going to get the kill for Kendrick Olamar on the trade. I think I put this back a little bit.
Very, very beneficial trade there for Kendrick Olamar, trading with the back air.
Yep. And now up to...
Yeah. Azalea is going to have to win 3 in a row if they want to make it into Grands on the side.
Indeed. Now, Azalea's just got to focus. Was very, very close in that second game. Did so much better.
Absolutely.
With representing some of that patience that Kendrick Olamar was showing as well.
Yeah.
Just...
Yeah, sometimes when you're playing against a zoner like this, you've just got to be patient back. It's the only way.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep, I've been there 1,000 times.
Yeah. Always has more hits than you think it will.
Yeah. And you mistime it slightly. And you mistime it slightly. That's a combo starter. Like, what?
Yeah, it's quite ridiculous.
Goodness me. Too early.
Oh, just the spacing from Kendrick Olamar. Those little dashbacks to avoid every hit from Azalea. It's brutal.
Yeah.
100% on Azalea, and Kendrick's barely been hit.
Oh no! First hit a forward smash. That's just
That's
the kind of that's the kind of stuff you can pull when you've got this kind of lead.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. And just the mind game of will I go for the second hit or not?
Yeah. Now faking out. Oh, trying to go for the up B. Doesn't tech hit.
Oh, wow.
And loses a stock at
What a
43.
reversal.
Big
Okay.
mistake there. That cost him a lot.
Yeah, Azalea's going to have to make something big happen here with that gift from God that they just got with mistech from Kendrick.
Oh, that reflector minus on hit. Kendrick Olimar has a couple of times in that first stock grabbed the bomb, threw it into the air, or like Z dropped it,
Yeah.
and then caught it with a forward air,
Oh,
negating the reflector, like punishing the reflector,
That
thinking that Kendrick Olimar was going to throw the bomb. And we saw that again there, forcing out the reflector with, you know, threat of projectile, and instead getting hit by it, but negative
Yeah.
on hit at these low percents and getting a punish off the back of it.
yeah. And Azalea managing to keep the lead that they got with that mistech from Kendrick Olimar. Finding the up air, it's not going to kill though.
Mighty close. Whoa! Empty landing, jumps back up, gets the down throw bomb, and if you got a follow-up off of that,
Yeah.
that may well have led to a kill.
Ah.
Ah!
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
My
That was weird.
bizarre scramble.
Yeah.
Azalea barely finds the better of it. But the rapid jab
Mm.
puts him on ledge. Oh no! Jumps right in front of Kendrick Olimar's face. I don't think either of them were ready for that.
Where did that arrow go? It just vanished.
Yep, it's gone. Air to air forward air. Gotta make it back.
Using the crouch again to
Oh,
block that
yeah.
laser from Azalea.
No, the
Oh.
slow Pogo mixes it up by going slow, catching
Yeah.
both jump and
Just
neutral get up there.
sitting on ledge with your little shield out for ages. And
Oh.
the second they do anything, punishing them with that down
And
there.
now a quick 46 could turn into more. Rage
Yeah.
on deck. Kendrick Olimar could end this now. He lands down, auto cancels the down air.
Oh, Azalea really needs something quick if they are going to
wait,
stay in this
bounce.
game.
Oh, mistake! Trying to get the drag down.
No, you cannot be missing those.
Oh, fire out into the boomerang.
Ooh, okay. Azalea's still in this, but
Oh, no!
missing the read on the roll there.
But, I mean, has
jab.
that jab. This could be it. I have no idea
Jump
what that
there, I
was.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But either way,
Yeah.
Kendrick Olimar with a statement, securing a 3-0, a ticket
Yeah.
into the winner's side of Grand Finals.
Absolutely, Azalea.
47 Kendrick Olimar, 49 Azalea.
Oh, Azalea's still in the lead.
Oh, yeah, of course. The typical tea time Grand Finals of Kendrick
Yeah.
Olimar Azalea. Yeah, as reported by the wonderful You and the Best, that is now lifetime set record 47 to Kendrick Olimar, 49 to Azalea. And maybe one of the more dominant showings between the two. I
All
don't
Kendrick
know.
needs to do is win 3 more games, and then they can claim 50 first.
Indeed. Oh, the race to 50 is on, and we
Yeah.
may well see 2 more of these sets. We could. I mean, Azalea has a chance to claim 50 here. Just has to reset to get to 50 first.
Yeah,
But we could be at 48 to 49 if
indeed.
Azalea makes it to Grand and loses
Yeah.
again. So
Yeah,
much to play for.
indeed.
Crispy's off. I love Crispy. Big fan. May have you eliminated Katie today, grr, but he's still the go. I love Crispy.
Yeah.
Blimey, wow.
Yeah,
I don't know about you.
I think I'm a little tuckered out.
I
It's
think-
quite late.
Yeah, we're probably going to call it for commentary, and I
Yeah.
don't know how much longer we have even in this building. Yeah, another 40-odd
Mm.
minutes, so...
I think we can do it.
Well, we'll have to see, but that is going to be it for myself, Cass, on the mic
Yep.
for this evening. Thank you so much for hosting us.
Yeah, it's been a great time. Please tune in for the rest of top 8.
Rest of the top 8, and also, if you are in on Sunday, you want some more Smash Bros to watch, then keep an eye out on twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp for the 95 King of Fields 5 English restream. It will be day 2 of the event that's getting streamed in English, only that one day. And it will be myself and Cass,
Yeah.
Asura and Chaki, Fabs and Smar, and GP and Taylor the Toaster commentating throughout the day. The wonderful restream provided by Amla, the runner of Meltdown and Tea Time streams as well, and our wonderful contact with the VG
Indeed.
Bootcamp team as well. Should be a lot of fun. Tune in on twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp for a 9 a.m. start, but playing throughout the day. Don't worry if you don't want to get up on a Sunday.
No.
Have a lie-in. Get yourself some breakfast in bed. Put your
Tune in
iPad,
later for the top
monitor,
8. Yeah,
and check out the action. Luugi and Askro, two of the best players in the UK, are
Yeah.
visiting that event. Kerbo and Shaneak are there as well.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
There's 9.
Oh, there's 9 visitors.
We've got some proper UK talent.
Luugi, Astro, Shaneak, Kerbo,
We've got the 4 I mentioned, Luugi, Askro, Shaneak, Kerbo.
Mondi, Benethan, Scores, and Hexer.
Monty Benethan scores in Hector. Okay.
That's
Okay. I'm rooting for the Benethan run. I'm rooting for the Scores
Absolutely.
run. I mean, like all of them. Like,
yeah. We gotta claim one.
and I don't know if Flo is at 95 King of Fields. He is good. I want to see the Kerbo run back. I don't know. I don't even. They're not projected. But I would love to see the Kerbo run back anyway. But yes, tune in
been
on
a
Sunday.
pleasure.
Thank you so much for having us.
Bye.
Hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream. Bye.
You said it's a Monday, like, you're about to overtake her.
No,
Really good. 3 months and you're like, rock solid.
Hello everybody, it is me, Murasaki. And we believe we're getting started with top 8. Loser 7th between Carnage and Solid Gamer. Winner of this will have Backpack in Loser's Quarters, which if Solid Gamer wins, it will be a bit of a run back because Solid Gamer lost to Backpack in Loser's side. And right off the bat here, we have Solid going up against Carnage. I did actually speak to Solid last front runners about this matchup, and he sort of prefers this one compared to Inkling and Banjo. Feels like he has a stronger neutral play, and we can definitely see that demonstration right here. Solid Arms gameplay, and just like that, the sort of stuff we would expect Carnage to do with his float cancel combos in neutral. Trying to find an answer himself now, Carnage. Oh, I thought that was a bit of an SD there at first, concerning there. But Solid is resorting to staying by ledge, so Carnage could take full advantage of that if he could. We got Stitch Face on board, just barely missing there. And that's the stock gone there. Great stuff there by Carnage there. Important for the mindset that even if you lose your stock initially early, if your neutral game's a lot stronger, you can quickly reset it. Carnage does find an approach, but an unintended back air there, so didn't get much out of the response. Quite interesting that Solid is still resorting to staying by the ledge. Could be a strong position for his Min Min in particular, who knows. Finds an up smash there, and the up smash is also a reflection property. Why does the character's smash attack can do reflection? I don't know. But it did lead to a very, very quick stock kill from a really big event recently. I think it was on and against Doramiki. Hopefully I pronounced his name right. Pardon me if I didn't. And that is a hole-in-one, ladies and gentlemen. A hole-in-one. I'm curious to see if Solid is going to change up his gameplay a bit here. Maybe try to have some more center stage control. Oh, finds a megawatt hit in the center stage, and but once again though, Solid resorting to go back to ledge. That's it. That's what he wants. But the gameplay not changing too much here. Carnage is just slowly finding an approach. Alright, misses the down there on that occasion, Solid. Good interception. Slowly but surely, Carnage was getting Solid back towards ledge there, but Solid managed to get Carnage off his back. Nice landing back on stage. Could not find the up smash. Good ledge pressuring here from Carnage. Ooh. Man, that was quite a risk to take there from Carnage. He's still living though. Still living. Until the Nair comes into play. Goodness me. I question if Solid staying by ledge was a bad choice there. But it seems to be working out. Now, would we see bans or counter picks at this point? Running back to small battlefield. Will he pull a Stitch face immediately? No, not quite. You sometimes kind of like to see that from Peach or Daisy players and such. And Carnage did find did start a combo there, but ends it a bit prematurely for a player of his standard. Ooh, risky choice. Maybe I would like to see Solid Gamer mix up his areas a bit more. Just resorting to arms gameplay. Oh my word! Wow. An unanticipated trade to Solid Gamer's disappointment. Both players couldn't seem to find an answer to something right there. Alright, this is good. This is a Bay, which is what you want. Solid mustn't think in a Smash Brothers mindset. He needs to think in a ARMS mindset with this sort of character. With some of these DLC characters, some of them do well because they're not playing Smash Brothers. They're literally playing their own game. Steve is playing Minecraft, Kazuya is playing Street Fighter, and Min Min is playing ARMS effectively as well. But these quick stock conversions has been very useful for Solid, even with that somewhat SD from earlier. Carnage is struggling to find a good response here at the moment. But he knows that once he takes down Solid Gamer's second stock, all he needs is one good approach. Just one little interaction, and that can swing the momentum into his favor. Double Dragon. Didn't release the Fire Breath from either of them. They're not going to kill just yet. Min's a bit heavy. Just out of reach. Bit fortunate there for Carnage, who is sitting dangerously at death percent. I don't think Solid has a jump. No. But you gotta respect. Min Min there. Could not find the chip in eagle for that second stock. Carnage. And gets fire breathed out of there effectively. With the Dragon Head coming into assistance. And Solid Gamer will get their run back against Backpack in Losers Quarters. And I hope you guys have been having a great time watching this event with all the great commentary and such and the great sets that we've had today. So I wonder who's going to come up next. I think it's going to be either... Yeah, Arch Nemesis and Robbie. They're playing on the Dat team side stream right now. No score at the moment. Not too sure what's going on there. We know it's Shulk against Ryu. The winner of that will play Michael Jackson, aka Darkstalker. Yeah, no, it's fine. So yeah, we got a bit of a wait, guys. Hopefully not too long. Oh, and Backpack going right back on to get, hopefully, their run back here against Backpack. I was watching that set in the background. I know that game 2 was very close between those two. Last stock, last hit. I think if Solid Gamer just shielded like a Falcon dash attack, that would have been it, because up smash was to follow. But we learn from past mistakes, am I right? So let's see how this run back will go. I would suspect they're going to go straight to PS2, and if not, small battlefield. Oh, rock, paper, scissors. Dreamland. Ah, the good old Smash 4 days when the stage was legal. And I can't get out of my head that incredible Smash 4 clip involving MK Leo and a Fox player. And the Fox player constantly stage teched underneath the stage like 7 times, I think it was, and manages to survive. Clearly an iconic clip back in that time. And yes, it's Stadium 2. They played Stadium 2 for their previous 2 games. I just wonder if Solid is going to change characters. Nope, going Inkling. So, winner of this will make it through to lose the semis. And away we go. Losers quarters. Would like to see my fellow Inkling player win this set. But you know, a strong Falcon player can make this matchup a bit difficult for Inkling. Loving the splatter shot usage already. I like to regard splatter shot as a bit of a troll move. Like, it's a move that I think some players don't anticipate getting caught by, like being held in shield or even gimped off stage by it as well. Well. Alright, dancing back and forth here between these two. Backpack finding something. An unwise air dodge. Keeps Solid in disadvantage. Nice landing. Oh, the classic roller, immediate roller. Oh, does find a roll on that occasion. Oh no, he was trying to set up a tech chase with the down air spike on the grounded hit, which Solid Gamer actually told me that's how he won against JO's Pikachu. And JO was at like, what, 50% before the first roller hit as well. Nice reverse up B in neutral. Such a reliable option for Falcon in neutral. Oh, he manages to beat it with the down tilt. Didn't think that was beatable, but alas, it was. Very good back air connection right there from Solid Gamer. And does take the lead, but neutral's bound to be reset very quickly. Unless Solid Gamer has an answer for that. I thought he was going to go for another up air after the fast fall. And of course, taking their time to recover. And there's that up B, as I mentioned earlier. Good job to spot dodge. Could not connect the forward air. Unfortunately, those sort of up throw combos, they're not essentially true for Inkling. So it's, you know, it's all about just trying to guess your opponent's DI and just try to connect them. Any character that has a really fast reaction can probably beat out that fair or back air, depending on the DI scenario. An unwise side B and gets booyah'd out of the stadium. Something I would like to see Solid Gamer do is mix up his approaches, like throwing in a splat bomb. if an opponent is jumping a lot in neutral, Splat Bomb can be a great option to call it out, or at least pressure them to retreat, and then you can try to read their recovery option. Anyway, Solid Gamer stock off stage right here. Even though Solid Gamer has been taking the initial stocks, Backpack has been doing well to quickly reset that neutral. Weird little trade. Goes for the forward throw this time. Just swims away in time out of the Falcon kick. Decides to go low. Solid. Would have risked going a little bit lower and trying to gimp with super jump. I think maybe at this percentage, Booyah will kill, maybe? I mean, especially with that... Never mind, it's an up smash. It's an up smash. And that was punishing a dash attack. Great stuff from Solid Gamer there. But we know how volatile Falcon can be. Oh no, we're getting a different stage, maybe. Alos. The bigger stage, just 5 longer. Booyah. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Booyah percentage isn't gonna differ on this stage for Solid. So if he's gonna look for Booyah stock conversion, he doesn't have to worry about adding a bit more percentage and such. And of course, Backpack using Falcon can rely on walls to go very low and recover high. Falcon's one of those characters where you really need to learn like wall teching and such, since it offers him a great asset to go really low and such. And of course, there's a few other characters as well that can benefit from wall teching, such as Mario to make it back on stage with a bear. Inkling can also do the same as well, but I don't really see wall teching underneath the stage too much from Inkling players in general. Anyway, off we go to game 2. Nice little parry there. Solid just using Splash Shot because, you know, he knows he can just relax a bit and he's effectively forcing Backpack to approach. And that ink on the character is going to really help with a damage multiplier. When the character is fully covered in ink, it's a 1.5 multiplier. It's a 1.5 multiplier for damage output. Interesting choice of the roller. It's back. Didn't want to go in too aggressive. That's an interesting choice. And there's no ink, and no ink on Inkling is really bad because it makes the recovery more exploitive because you don't have roller to help you and such. A stronger start there. Oh, that's unlucky for Backpack. Did not get the spike. Maybe. Oh no, this is. Wow. Spins in dismay, Solid Gamer. But Solid Gamer needs to keep his head in the game. He knows from a character like Falcon, whose recovery can be a bit predictable at times. Just one good conversion is enough to completely swing around the game. That Splat Bomb coming into great use there to catch our Backpack. Are we going to see Solid Gamer make any kind of comeback here? He's struggling to take the stock now. Wow. Very fortunate not to get caught by the Falcon kick. Okay, finds something. And just resorting to what Solid Gamer was doing in the beginning. Gentleman off stage. But again, I would like to see a Splat Bomb being used as a mix-up now and then. Oh. Yeah, the down throw instant reverse snare. Although that was not an instant reverse snare. That combo is actually a bit tricky to execute. It is a bit tricky to execute. All right, backpack. A bit fortunate not to get caught by the splat bomb there. Probably going to see a desperate roller come out eventually, neutral. No punish on recharging ink. And nope. Ah, good recovery there from backpack. Bud gets up head. And yeah, doesn't even get an opportunity to try to build up some damage. We're heading back to Stadium. With probably the most played song on Stadium 2, Battle. Alright, this is it. This is for a place in loser semis. And once again, Solid Gamer starting off with the approaching with Spatter shot. Good punish there on the roller. Was a bit of a similar start to game 1 there, but Solid now starting to add a lot of pressure here to backpack. Getting some nice little short hop nairs and finding a grab out of it. Now it's backpack's turn. What is backpack going to do? Misses the fast fall nair. Oh, and gets rolled. That's it. You're out of here. Goodbye. And Solid Gamer constantly adding more color to the character that is Captain Falcon. Usual choice there for a smash attack. Oh no! Missed the knee. Backpack really needed that. Although Solid Gamer really needs to get backpack off stage because of no ink. And because Solid Gamer has willingly given up ink, it's allowed backpack to really build up all this damage on him. Just cancelling it out again with the down tilt. Spot dodges Falcon kick. Just trading now and then. Bit of whiffs here and there. And of course, with ink now being recharged, Solid Gamer has a bit more freedom. Alright, there comes the Booyah percent. It's there. Just needs to find a grab. And if not, just find a gimp. Oh! No, he's fine. Nah, but a higher percent though, that would have been a critical like reverse stock scenario, I would probably say, because of the percentage differences. Nope, try to get a up smash out of shield to punish Falcon's aerials. But once again, backpack could not find the knee. Goes low, but misses the fair. And fair is a great move for Inkling off stage. Needs the bomb. I love it. Does not take the stock because of how far away they were from that blast zone. And backpack on his last on tournament stock now. Decides to fast fall air dodge onto Falcon, and that was unwise, but he's still okay. Oh, and here we go again with the splatter shot usage. Why approach when your opponent when your opponent's behind? Look at the damage output on this Falcon. I think with the ink on Falcon, a roller smash attack will just do it. Oh, like that. Crawling their way to victory. But here we go. In some cases, the match is even. Falcon just needs a grab and it could be all over. Ouoyupot, and that's it. That is it. Very well done to Solid Gamer. Gets his revenge on Backpack. Losing to Backpack in winner's side. Very good stuff there. So Solid Gamer will play either Robbie AK-47 or Arch Nemesis, unless that set has already concluded. Ooh. Solid versus Arch. Well, there you go. ETB confirmed that for us. It is Murasaki on commentary. Hello. I'm not too sure if chat on my phone is on time. There you go. Yeah, thanks, Super. I came back to competitive Smash in just this year. I like that the title of the stream is Lost Front Runners. People are coming in saying, "Oi, where's Luugi?" Now, I wonder if Solid is going to go Inkling here. So Solid has Inkling, Banjo, Min Min, and Steve. If it is Inkling and Ryu, then I would suspect... Then I would highly suspect you wouldn't want to take Ryu to FD, for example. I think stages like FD, Town and City, they're really strong for the Street Fighter characters. Winner of this plays Azalea in losers finals. And Kendrick Onomar is waiting for the winner of losers finals and grand finals. Paper, scissors. Alright, only one tie. I think in a tournament a while back, I had like 7 or 8 ties in a row for rock, paper, scissors for stage bans. I wonder what the world record is. So, who is Solid Gamer going to go? Who is Solid Gamer going to go? It's Inkling. Inkling Ryu. Now, a matchup I've not seen too much of, but I suspect Ryu would not be that much different compared to like Terry. I would suspect this matchup will play a bit similar to like Terry versus Inkling. So just letting Ryu do his stuff effectively if he makes an approach. And off they go, game 1. And once again, we're seeing Solid Gamer utilizing Splatter Shot to good use. Trying to force Arch Nemesis to approach, because Splatter Shot not only covers your opponent with ink, but it also does damage as well. So, yeah, you can't give too much respect to Splatter Shot in neutral. Goes for the nair that time. Up air probably would have disrupted focus. Does find a tech, but no. A character like Ryu, yes, had to rely on charging up smash, and that percentage was a little bit too low for the conversion. This is naughty stuff here from Solid. And as I said earlier, I do believe Splatter Shot is just a troll move from Inkling, especially in scenarios like that. Okay. Oh, wow. Forward smash on this platform actually gets the stock conversion. Down smash not going to kill just yet, so a bit unlucky there for Arch Nemesis. But yeah, again, as much as I like seeing Solid Gamer using Splatter Shot, as I said in the last set with Backlight TV, if he mixes up the Splatter Shot usage with Splat Bomb here and there, I think he can be really more effective at keeping Arch Nemesis at bay. But at the moment, it's not needed. Getting some good low to mid percent up throw combos. Good catch there. Oh! Went in for a grab. A bit lucky not to get punished. Good job there. And no. He's a hefty man, Ryu. Wasn't going to end there. Even though he was almost covered in ink. Oh, the Hadouken just saving Arch Nemesis there. That's unbelievable. Now, can Solid Gamer reset his mindset and take out Arch Nemesis' second stock? Yes, he can. Okay, 59%, but that's not really too bad for Inkling. If he just continues to play a camping style with the splatter shot, he can claw his way back into this match. Nice spot dodge. It's gonna be okay, but Inkling on the verge of going out. And wow. I thought Solid could do actual air dodge away from danger. Maybe he couldn't. So I don't think Solid Gamer did a lot wrong there. He was a bit unfortunate maybe that the Hadouken caught him out there and it cost him his second stock. But if he continues to camp out Arch Nemesis, he'll swing this match round back in his favor. And once again, the splash shot usage coming into effect. Of course, critical for Inkling to jump, critical for any character to jump away as soon as a character like Ryu gets any sort of like hit in neutral, even a soft one, because it can just lead up to a lot of damage. Don't give them the utmost respect. Not really seeing Solid trying to dash under the neutral B usage. Sorry, I don't know the name of the fire one, sadly. Just the Hadouken. Oh, almost lost the stock there with that bit of rage on Ryu. Yeah, Solid's playing a bit more aggro, and he's paying the price for it. He just needs to keep camping out Ryu here. It's really important that he controls the pace of this game. And his escape option is just getting called out, or his landing option, I should say, more like, on the platform. Once again, trying to build up resources there, but Archer's having none of it. And we see more desperation coming out from Solid Gamers, the rollers, the smash attacks, and just get straight up raw Shoryuken out of the stadium. I was honestly expecting a roller to come out afterwards. 65% from that conversion. Booyah? Yes, finds the booyah. But realistically, Solid is going to need to find a couple more. Beautiful parry. Doesn't get the Shoryuken out of it, so a bit unfortunate. And we're seeing a completely different neutral play now from Solid. He's effectively being forced to try to approach Ryu because he needs to try to come back into the set quickly. Because the camping gameplay was not efficient in this game. And yes, he is out of the park. Arch Nemesis takes it.
Give it your all.
So what was a solid start for Solid Gamer unfortunately went downhill when his plan did not go according to plan. ETB talking about resurgence, guys. So, heading right into losers finals between Azalea and Arch Nemesis. Kendrick Olimar waiting for the winner in grand finals.
Start battle.
It's losers finals, best of 5. Alright. The ominous circling on the character screen. As if your opponent could pick someone else. But not in this case. So PS2, losers finals is off and running. Now both characters sort of have their own like combo gameplay effectively. Falco's always going to be looking for those up tilt conversions. Of course, Ryu would be looking for the down tilts and such. And Azalea was off to a strong start here, but 1 or 2 conversions is helping Arch Nemesis slightly. Well, nice little parry, but, you know, it's very common for some players, you know, when they parry one hit, they parry a multi-hit, they still get hit by the multi-hit and such, and that's... Sorry, don't know what I was saying. Anyway, Azalea. Taking the stock conversion early. Arch Nemesis trying to quickly strike back. Could find something here. Finds a down tilt side B, but not quite. Azalea off and running again momentarily. Force air dodge that, and it's given Azalea more advantage state in neutral. Oh, that was so weird. No 2-frame, but a lovely parry, but gets nothing out of it. I always think that whenever you get a parry in this game, you should be rewarded for it. So when you don't get rewarded for parries, it feels unfair in some aspects. But anyway, Arch Nemesis, despite being outraged for 2nd%, this could be a great spot actually for Arch. Oh, beautiful parry there from Azalea. That was magnificent. And now with no rage on board, Arch can't strike back quickly on the 2nd stock. Needs to find an answer quick. Well, that's interesting. Bit of a difference there between the last set and the other one, because Arch was willingly going for short hop up airs when Solid Gamer was residing on the platform. Okay, okay. Not too sure about that, buddy. Azalea better be careful now. Soft hit back air. Could he turn it around, Arch Nemesis? Oh! Decides to let Azalea back on stage. You know, and that's some players would probably risk going off stage as such. Oh my word! Is he gonna make the comeback here? Oh no! Oh no! It's just a soft hit. That was a Shoryuken. Both of them just finding that one hit to set up the kill. Oh, and the focus and the unwise focus use whilst in a predictable spot is the undoing for Arch Nemesis. Fair play to him, though. Almost making it back against Azalea. Heading straight back to Stadium for Game 2 now.
3, 2, 1, go!
So... oh dear, Arch having a bit of trouble there, hit disadvantage by ledge. Focuses his way out of trouble, builds up over 30% damage, nicely done. Oh, was hoping that Azalea was going to roll there. Didn't quite work out, but it was a good effort. Sorry, good try. This time Azalea rolls away from the side B. Good DI from Arch, because that eliminates the back air possibility. Oh. And still living. Could not get a down tilt off the bat. Instead, Azalea finds a down tilt himself. And gets another combo, well, another combo starting very briefly there for a moment. Off we go again. 91% on board. Oh, what a beautiful call out. What a beautiful call out. Can Arch Nemesis find an answer very quick to Azalea's momentum? Marco is one of those characters that once they have full momentum, it becomes very volatile. And we're kind of seeing that right now with all of these down airs. My word. Just not letting him breathe. Would not let him breathe at all. That is a free stock, ladies and gentlemen.
Had enough already?
Now, unfortunately for Arch Nemesis, he can't go for a counter pick on FD because Azalea would very wisely ban that stage in general, just going straight back to PS2. So, can Arch Nemesis pull off a reverse 3-0? He's not going to do that with a start like that. Needs to find more of those down tilt conversions, but has been more or less resorting into short hop aerial approaching, which works more for Falco in comparison. And away Azalea goes. Unlucky not to get the meteor, and again, 3 for 3, not quite. Good focus again to avoid losing the stock. Oh, he still lives. He still lives. I thought he was dead. Now he is. Oh, the true Shoryuken. No rage means no stock. Tried the 2-frame there. Maybe it would have been worth a risk to try to gimp him off stage, or even stage spike him, but a back air is going to do it. But once again, Arch Nemesis, he's sucked into a vortex, and he can't escape from it. Even his disadvantage options are getting called out here. Azalea just won't let Arch Nemesis go. Falco Lombardi is clearly on a mission from Star Fox. He's just all over Arch now. Arch cannot seem to find anything to disrupt Azalea's momentum. And that's really scary. And that can be really scary thing to happen in a match like this. Okay, a Shoryuken will help. Would end the second stock now. Found it, and wow. The second time there was that scenario, Azalea managed to roll out of it, but this time he got caught in it. Oh, not even the back hitboxes of up smash, as it were, was going to connect. That is so lucky for an Arch Nemesis to not get hit there, but an unwise side B is going to do it. Very great stuff from Azalea. And it's going to be Azalea versus Kendrick Onomar for Grand Finals. And I think they're going straight into the set right now. They're not even hanging about. It's going straight for Stadium 2. I didn't catch their winners final set, so I don't know. How close it was. Alright, both players, they've shaken hands.
3, 2, 1.
The park, the stadium is full with a packed audience for this grand final. And right off the bat, Kendrick Onomar building up a 30% lead, make that 67. Beautiful parry. Absolutely gorgeous stuff right here from Kendrick. Just the start that he would like to get. Now it's all about converting those stocks. Interesting choice that Azalea is not going for Bird Illusion. All air dodge forwards. I don't think that was intended. Okay, finds in there. And wow. Oh, goodness me. Great call out there by Kendrick, who suspected that Azalea was going to react with double jump up there. Couldn't keep Azalea by ledge there, Kendrick. However, he's covering all of Azalea's options at the moment, but the back feet of up smash just managing to catch him out there. So I think Kendrick now trying to just slow down the pace of the game. Doesn't want Azalea to start building up momentum in a similar fashion that we saw in Losers Finals. Up smash not going to connect. Starting to pay the price for it. Azalea fell out of the nair. Just walling off Azalea, Kendrick. And of course that reflector is really good, but obviously can't overuse it as such. That is a very interesting trade, but Kendrick will take it. Oh, wow. Didn't think it was going to be that bad for Falco. Oh, managed to find it down there, but doesn't keep Kendrick by ledge. As soon as Kendrick got back on, he's now in a strong advantage. And yes, that does work. That does work, the back air. This is good stuff from Azalea. Slowly making their way back into this match. Going to grab. How much percentage we're talking? Only 30%. Oh, a panic option, but doesn't get really punished for it. And not quite. Just not quite. Didn't quite get the 2-frame. Would have ended this game there, probably. Little whiff there on the back air, but finds another one. Good down tilt. Little tomahawk. Oh, then the recovery stage, the recovery option gets called out, and that is all Tekka needed. That little down tilt to hero spin. Straight back into Stadium 2.
Start battle. Young Link. Falco. 3, 2, 1, go!
Up and running to game 2. Ah, Kendrick did not use the shield effectively on the laser. And Azalea getting some better approaches here with the aerials in the beginning of this game. Oh, very unwise. Very unwise there. And no, went for another boomerang. Probably could have gone for another boomerang and then hero spin, but never mind. The up air will do just as well. Oh, just missed the other down there. Just whiffed it. Little trade. Will work okay for Azalea in this circumstance, but with Kendrick having all the momentum on his side, struggling to find some answers here, Azalea. Good backhand, just not going to kill just yet. This time does find the down air. Kendrick's more or less forced to recover in an exploitive scenario to getting punished. But then he does the exact opposite. Just missed the grab, the tether grab. 21% on board. No up tilt there. And Azalea really struggling to have answers here with the projectile uses and neutrals we're witnessing. Azalea's only best option from what we can see is Reflector, but don't really get a lot from Reflector. It's a few times now that Kendrick has done that in neutral, the hero spin. But he's not taking too much punishment from it, though. I would say, unless he loses a stock from a scenario like that, probably think twice about it in the future. But on his mind right now is just winning game 3 to call it a tournament. I think the general advice for approaching a zone is just do dash shielding as such, but it can only do so much approaching with a dash shield. Sometimes you just have to be a bit lucky and find that short hop aerial to get them off stage, or even take a stock conversion, which Azalea has done a couple of times. Rolls towards Kendrick, but it wasn't that got punished though. Trying to see some more aggro. Obviously trying to approach more aggressively here, Azalea, with the fast fall aerials. Is finding a hit here and there. Just about keeping Kendrick under pressure. Whiffs the arrow. Manages to survive the down air, thankfully. Didn't need a bomb either to rescue. Oh, I like that. I like that instead of going for an immediate full up tilt. Nah, that was a wise there from Azalea to save that jump. Oh my word! No! I thought Kendrick was dead there for a second. That little scenario. Oh! Mr. Tech paid the price. You lose your stock. Okay. The aggro style from Kendrick got called out there from the down tilt. Once again, just trying to throw out the hitboxes here. I think sort of trying to bait Kendrick into trying to whiff punish. And it doesn't turn out, and then it doesn't work. So that Azalea can get an advantage. Pace of the game is slowing down. Azalea probably would have hoped to have gotten it down there, but Kendrick said otherwise. Oh, unlucky with the boomerang. Disrupting. Disrupting the down tilt probably, I think it was. And that good arrow to Nair has put Azalea into tournament stock now. Can Azalea find something? Kendrick not even using projectiles there, but was still able to find an approach, which shows how much pressure Azalea is under now. Lovely stuff, illusion to back air. And all it takes is one up tilt, one may say, or a fast fall there or nair to start things. Good call out on the illusion with the nair. Oh, I probably would have held back from the forward air and such, maybe. Azalea just holding back. Just use a reflector. Oh, yeah, it dodges into the up smash. On. That is it. That is it. So, congratulations to Kendrick Onomar, the winner of Frontrunners 29. That's the tournament indeed. And I think ETB likes to promote a certain tournament that is coming to an end.
Yeah, so... I mean, I could, I will, I guess. But yeah, that was Frontrunners, and what are your thoughts on the bracket?
The bracket went very nicely today as well.
Yeah, we were running very behind in Wave B, but fortunately, nice quick 3-0s and 2-0s have caught us back up, because it got to 9 PM, and in Wave B, a losers round 1 was still going, because it was Sonic, Young Link, and it went to time like every game.
Oh my word. People talk about banning Steve. We need to ban Sonic for causing timeout scenarios like this.
And Robbie. Gotta ban Robbie.
What do you mean, Robbie?
Robbie is the problem. He will time anyone out. He timed 2 Sonics out in brackets today, I'm pretty sure.
Sheesh.
And he said that he's not the problem, but he's timed me out, and I'm playing very aggro.
Your poor soul. Your poor soul.
Anyway,
you better watch yourself, Robbie.
Yeah, he's a menace.
You're messing with a TO here.
He's also my fellow counterattack TO, so. But anyway, yeah. So counterattack, got 3 more editions left of that. So hopefully, at least if anyone's out there is in like London or close enough to London to make it in, I think it'll be June the 8th. I think will be number 100. We're hoping. Be a good send-off for the series.
Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully so. I can't imagine how much it means you to host a tournament to allow players to keep competing, and it's just things to see the tournament seems to be coming to an end here and there.
Yeah, it's how it is. But we're gonna go out on the bang, and we may be cooking up something else on the Resurgence side. But stay tuned.
Stay tuned indeed. Hopefully so.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, that was Frontrunners 29. We actually had tea time grands for once. It's been a nice, good tournament. Yeah, so thanks for watching, everyone, and see you next month.
Yep, see you next month. Goodbye.
Goodbye.